2 years ago, I was playing on the TWS server, and the mega base I built there was one of the greatest moments of my Minecraft life. I loved it so much, and apparently you all loved it too. So I took all of the Mount Olympus pieces from that season, combined them together in this one movie. I hope that you enjoy it, and I hope that you find it adequate. Hello and welcome. My name is Merely Adequate, and I'm coming to you from TWS Season 5. I've been having a few strange dreams lately, and I think it's because, I've kind of finished my starter base, and I have my shop built, and I finished the newspaper, and I think my subconscious was telling me that it's time to move on to something new. But I didn't know what it was until last night. I finally came up with it. But it's going to require a costume change. Can you wait a second? Okay, close your eyes. Go ahead, do it. Close your eyes. Hey, keep your eyes closed. Shoot, I dropped it. Okay, you can open your eyes. Ta-da! Oh man, I really am Hermes, messenger of the gods. I've got the wings on my hat and the wings on my shoes, and I am ready to go. I was just joking about being the messenger of the gods, but then I thought, well, why not? But not only this, but I think I have an idea of what to do for the rest of the season. Come with me over here and let me show you something special. There is Mount Olympus. That's right, the one and only Mount Olympus. I bet you didn't think I had a plan for this season. Well, I didn't, but I do now. Let's fly up there and talk a little bit about my plans. We have this incredible mountain. I think it's going to work beautifully, but it's going to need a little bit of terraforming because my vision for it is to be like a single peak just rising up like Mount Olympus. But the height is really good. Let's see. I forget that I don't play without my clouds turned on. 1 second. Let's turn the clouds on. I don't like playing with them. I think they look a little weird. That's why I don't play with them. But it'll work out really good in this situation because the height of this mountain is pretty much exactly the same height as the clouds. I think they're like one block above. So I think what we're going to do is make our own clouds. We'll have like a lenticular cloud going around the mountain that will hold up and support the temples and things that we make up here. But not only here around the mountain, but I was thinking that we could also have some other clouds that are out around in different areas away, maybe a little lower, maybe a little higher, and we can put temples to like a bunch of the other gods. And that way we can have this whole area, this Mount Olympus with all the temples to all the gods. And I think it'll turn out really cool. It's going to be a big project. And the cloud situation is an interesting one. Let's head over to a creative world, and I can show you some of the thoughts that I've had about that. When it comes to making clouds in Bedrock, it's a little difficult. I looked online and did a little bit of research and did some experimenting on my own, and it's kind of hard to do. But I think I have a plan as far as a design goes, so I'm not too concerned about that. But the thing I'm mostly concerned about is my materials. What am I going to use? So one of my first concerns was creating a mob farm beneath a massive structure in the sky. And I really didn't want to do that to the realm. I didn't want to have all these mobs down below that, people could like run into or cause problems or lag or any of that stuff. So I was thinking, first of all, glass. This was my first thought. And we have this smooth glass on the server. And I was thinking of this white. I could maybe even throw in some gray or whatever. But if you layer it, then you can get thicker textures out of it. But when I experimented, it just wouldn't work. No matter what I did, it just was a clear view from the bottom to the top, unless I had something like 7, 8 plus layers with the gaps in between, and I just didn't want a 20 block thick cloud. So I had to like say no to that. Well, of course, and the first thing that comes to mind after that is wool. I mean, it's already fluffy. It already looks like a cloud. And I was like, oh, you know, that'd be beautiful. But then I made the newspaper, and it took me so long to get that white wool that I gave up on wool right away. All right. So sorry if you were team wool, but I'm not going through that again. So then the next thing I thought about was snow. And you know what? I'm really happy with the idea of snow. At first I was concerned because I didn't want it to melt. And I do know that layers of snow on the ground will melt with different kinds of light. But you know what? Snow blocks will not melt. They stay as they are, and they also don't fall with gravity. So they would actually be a perfect block for this purpose. I was a little worried about making it or getting enough snow, but then I remembered I already have a design for a snow farm. I'll post a link for that below if you want it. So that's not really a concern. I can get plenty of it. But here's the one big problem. The top of the mountain is already covered in snow. And if I put a snow block right next to the snow, then it'll just look like more snow. So what I think I need to do is remove all the snow from the mountain. And I know that sounds like a big task, and it kind of will be. But by doing it, I'll also be getting a lot of snow that I can use for the clouds. And I'll just turn it into more of a stony type mountain. Maybe something more like, it's really more what I picture when I think of Mount Olympus, is a large stone mountain, you know, powerful and strong, and not so much the snow-capped mountain. So I think this is going to be the plan. For those of you who are concerned about me creating an unintentional mob farm, I will just have to use a ton of those new light blocks that we have on the server. So that should hopefully solve all of my problems, except for clearing this mountain. So let me get to work, and after many hours, I'll be back. Oh my goodness, this took so much work. Oh man, I had to redo my pick and shovel so many times. And look at this chest monster. Look at this thing. This is how many materials I gathered from the snow and the ice, and I did a little bit of carving down of the stone. It's just insane. It took me so long. Oh, but it's mostly done. You probably saw below, there's still some stuff in the back and off to the side that I'll get to eventually. But I have to confess something. I didn't like it. When I finished it and I saw the final result, I kind of hated it. I was like, no, what did I do? What did I do? So I went online and I got a picture of Mount Olympus from Greece. And I compared it to what I had, and you know what? Actually, I'm happy. Let's see if I can remember to put a picture of Mount Olympus up here for you to see. I was thinking one of these. Here, let's go across the valley. It's kind of a little far away. If I go across the valley and show you this mountain, You know, this is kind of a little bit what I was thinking. This is bigger than I want, and it's actually part of a huge chain as opposed to a single peak. This is kind of what I was thinking. But if you saw in that picture, it's really more of a super wide base with this section in the top poking up like this. Maybe a little bit more sheer than this one is. But you know what? I think it actually turned out very much like the original. Oh, there's Cat's cat. It turned out very much like the original Mount Olympus. And I guess, you know what? I couldn't be happier now. I'm so pleased with how it turned out. But it does need some more terraforming, and I'm not really the best at that. However, I saw something in the shopping district that I think can really help. And oh my goodness, if this works out, I'll be so lucky. Oh no, oh no. Okay, let's go to the shopping district and check this out. Oh no, they're everywhere. Ah! No! Oh no! Okay. Oh, I had all my armor off. That could have been bad. Now that I've removed all this snow, you would think that I have enough snow to actually do my build, but I don't think I do. It's going to be a lot of snow in multiple layers and different areas. So I need to build myself a kind of a big snow farm. And something that big, we're not allowed to build at our bases, to prevent lag. So I have to go out to an area just beyond 3,000, which is where we're building our farms. So let me gather a few resources. I'm going to need a little bit of snow for pumpkins, lots of wood for chests and hoppers, a few stacks of glass, a good bit of iron, and finally various pieces of redstone. Now we take all our materials out 3,000 blocks and build a platform over the water so that the snow golems won't melt. The platform needs to be a fairly decent size because I'm planning on building 4 complete snow farms together. Oh, no way. It seems no matter how hard I plan, I always seem to be 1 or 2 blocks short. Now I'm using so many chests because this farm creates snowballs, and it creates a ton of them. And if I want to try to AFK, I'm going to need a very large storage system to hold it for the 3 hours of AFK time that we can get on our server before it resets. Now that the storage system is in place, I need to set up some redstone. So I'm going to have a hopper clock going back and forth to push pistons left and right to push the snow golem around, creating snow and breaking snow and giving me my snowballs. So yeah, let's just throw in some pistons. We'll run some redstone lines behind them with a clock at the end. Okay, here's the last of the redstone, some comparators and repeaters, and I thought that's it. Let's give it a bit of a test. Throw something in, whatever, and there it goes. Now we'll enclose the upper areas around the pistons so that the snow golems don't fall out. Place in a couple snow and a jack-o'-lantern to make a golem in all 4 of the chambers. Give it one final test to make sure it's working. There it goes. And there's some snowballs. Alright, perfect. Now that I know that it works, I need to know that it'll work for 3 hours without overflowing. So I'm going to AFK for 15 minutes, then do the math and see if I have enough storage. Okay? Let's give it a go. Alright, 15 minutes has passed and, well, that's 1 full double chest and a bit more. Okay, that is, for 15 minutes, that's considerably more. Okay, they look like they're all this way. So that's considerably more than I thought it was going to be. Oh, that's even more. Okay. So it seems like for each section, we get a little over a double chest for every 15 minutes, which if I do the math correctly, that means I need more than 12 double chests. 13, 14 maybe. So I'm gonna have to extend this. I guess let's go get some materials and yeah, we'll come back and we'll greatly increase the size of this storage. I think I'm gonna need to spend some diamonds in the shopping district to get enough material for this project. Oh. Smoother than planned. You may be looking at this cloud and thinking, clouds are like fluffy, like cotton balls, and this is a circle. And well, you'd be correct in some ways. I chose to make a very specific cloud in this area. You see, I live in the northwest near Mount Rainier in the United States. And very many times when you look up at the mountain, you see a cloud on it that's called lenticular. And what that means is like a lens, like a circular cloud that hovers right above. Actually, let me put a couple examples up on the screen for you. If you see there, they're very, they call them UFOs because they look very circular and very cool. And they form at the top of mountains where, the air pushes it around and makes it kind of form like that up on top of a mountain. Now, I am not a scientist, so if someone knows more about lenticular clouds than me, feel free to leave it in the comments. I just know they look cool and I see them all the time when I live here. So I wanted to put that as my main cloud here on the mountain because as I make other clouds, they'll be floating out in random places and they'll look more like traditional clouds. But this one being on top of the mountain, I thought it'd be really cool to do more of a lenticular. Now, I do have a bit of a problem, as was already anticipated. Let me show you. Down below, as you can imagine, I don't really see any right now. It's dark. And, yep, there we go. We got a few mobs. Some more mobs down there. There's mobs everywhere. Also, if you saw, now let's just take another second look at that. Below, the cloud isn't very cloud looking. It's also extremely dark. So I have a solution for that. These are the light blocks I've been telling you about and that I was selling in the shop, so you've already seen them. But I have a whole bunch, as you see, an entire chest worth. And I am going to I'm going to put these around the bottom of the cloud to make it light up properly. And I'm also going to put them around the mountain, but the mountain is a whole nother situation. So I actually talked to Aquam, and once he saw the mountain without the snow, and he saw my example picture from Mount Olympus in Greece, he said he could absolutely make it look more like that and make this look better. And so he is going to be doing some work down here. So whatever light blocks I put down here may get, messed up or whatever, but I don't want him to be working in a mob farm. So I am going to just go ahead and put light blocks down here. and waiting for the time whenever he can actually do the work down here. And it may be a little bit of time. As you know, he has a terraforming business. And so he has lots of business and he's doing lots of work for other people. And so we'll have to wait until he gets around to us. But until then, I think this cloud looks great. So I'm going to light up below. And then I think we're going to start doing a build on top. And I can talk to you more about that in a minute. But until then, let's head over to my snow farm that I was finishing up last episode, and I can show you how it turned out and how I was able to get enough snow to actually do this project. And there it is! The biggest snow machine that anybody would ever need. Let's go up there and I can show you a little bit more about how this thing works. So up here at the top, I've got my 4 snow golems cranking out the snow that when I would turn it on. And I changed up how the chest goes so that they would always filter down to the bottom one because I couldn't reach up there to the top. So that took me a little while to change that out. But let me tell you, I did 1 2-hour, not even a 3-hour maximum, but 2-hour AFK session, and I made enough snowballs to fill all 4 of these double chests with snow blocks. This is definitely more power in the snow department than anybody ever really needs. I thought I'd go ahead and get started on the base. And up to this point, I had to do a lot of counting. So I didn't have really much brain left to do some talking. So I thought I could just do some talking while I'm jumping around and filling in some of this stuff that I laid out. So my idea is a Mount Olympus that's not so much just a single mountain with really cool build on it with like a waterfall cascading down, you know, some of the typical fantasy style Mount Olympus things you might have seen. But I wanted to build more of like a sprawling community of the gods up in the clouds. I thought that would be really fun. It would give me more room to build different temples to the different gods and really kind of get make it really grand and lots of different styles and stuff thrown in, but in a one cohesive build. And that was kind of my idea. So I thought I would start with this build. Now that, okay, whatever. Sorry, fell down. I thought I would start with this build, which is the center and is definitely going to be the temple to Zeus. If you know much about Greek mythology, he is the king of the Olympian gods, post-Titans. I'm not going to try not to geek out on you too much. But this temple is very iconic. You've probably... you may have seen many like it. It's the very standard Greek temple, you know, the columns and the white and the rectangular build, but it's very, very iconic. And I thought I can't do this without doing this iconic build here in the middle. And so that's what I am going to do. So let me get back to it. I'll probably fall a few more times, and I'll come back when I've gone. Oh, see, there you go. I'll come back whenever I have a little bit further, more of the work done. All right, the columns are in, and I think I counted them, and they're historically accurate. So let's put on a roof. Alright, well I kind of got ahead of myself, and after I put the ceiling on, or roof on, I went ahead and did the inner wall. You see, it's mostly just white. There's a little bit of color, but it's mostly white, just blocks. And so I can kind of just plow through and set those up quickly. Most of the decoration and design is going to come later, even though it's still going to be pretty white. But you'll see I got some color in there, and it's looking good. So I guess we'll keep going. Okay, please don't be mad, but I went ahead and finished the exterior of the building. I'm sorry. The thing is I don't really know what it is I'm doing. I'm kind of just placing blocks and removing them and doing things and undoing them. And I didn't have a really good place to stop and fill you in on what I was doing, because I was just trying to come up with it as we went. But I think it turned out really well. Actually, this one bit I am super proud of. If you've seen these Greek temples, they have these relief carvings up here in the top, and you can't do that in Minecraft. But I thought this was a really great idea to get these iron armored armor stands against this terracotta background. Really kind of gives it a very similar feel, and I just love how it turned out. And the bottom, the doors, and the entryway, it actually turned out way better than I thought it was going to. Alright, now we get to work on the insides. You'll see that I already put a bit of a floor inside when we get in here, and there's some color, which I'll explain later. But the inside's gonna be a lot like the outside. There's columns. There's columns on the outside, there's columns on the inside, there's columns on the bottom, columns on the top, columns everywhere. Along with the columns, I wanted to put more of these campfire like torch areas around to add more of the atmospheric light to this area. And I think they work really well for this purpose. Well, looky here. You didn't miss out on me doing the roof after all. I made a bit of a mistake. These are all supposed to be half slabs inside and full-size blocks on the edges to make it look fuller, but I needed the extra half block space so that the columns and everything fit perfectly inside. So yeah, I'm redoing the top. Okay, here we are. It's time for a bit of a tour. As I said, I tried to keep the outside as, kind of historical as I could. I'm basing it off of lots of people's drawings, because really all we have is the white columns and such, and they understand that there's, an inner structure. Obviously there would be colors, probably maybe way more colors than what I'm showing here. But it's believed that mostly it was really bright, brilliant white with lots of color added to it for accent. I've got some fires around just for lighting. The entryway, I don't know, how accurate it is. Oh, thanks, Al. He slept. I don't know how accurate it is, but, I kept it simple because I didn't want to, stray too far on this build. I'm planning on hopefully doing some crazy and cool looking things in some of the other temples, but this one I really wanted to keep as close as possible. Now on the inside, it's a little bit of guesswork. I don't think they had that orange, but it turned out to be very white in here, so I needed to add some color. So I added this runway in this orange to accent and go along with the red sandstone walls and stuff I was using around. I used these wooden structures to hold up the ceiling. That may be far from accurate. I've never seen anything like that. But once again, like I said, it was turning into a very white building, and so I thought that those looked really cool. I thought they were very structural, and I love what they added to the build. Now, if you know anything about these temples, down here at the end would have probably been a statue to the god, so it would have been a statue of Zeus here. But Minecraft doesn't do very well with statues unless they're massive. And I didn't want to do a 40 block tall statue here in the middle. So that's the practical reason why it's here, but I actually have a mythological reason for it. A little bit of a lesson for you today. There are multiple gods that were considered Olympians, and at one time, a young god named Hephaestus was born, and they wanted him to join the Olympians, but there was no room for him. So the goddess Hestia, who is the goddess of the hearth, gave up her place so that he could have a place in Olympus. But they always honored her for, because she was she's one of the few gods that actually seemed to be self-sacrificing. So I thought, what better thing to do than to add a giant hearth down here at the end to honor Hestia right here in the middle of the main temple, since she's not going to have a temple of her own, and instead of a statue, because the statue would have looked good here. And so there we go. And I think it turned out wonderfully. As you see, there's these lightning bolts, because this is Zeus, obviously. But I was looking around as I was making this thing, and I was like, this is a giant empty space. I think I can do something with this. I think I should make all the temples into useful buildings and not just temples. So, let me add something, and I'll be right back. And here we are. I was thinking that if this building was going to be the center of all the other temples and the center of my mega base, then it should probably be the storage room. And I think it fits in here perfectly. I love it. I got all the storage. I haven't moved everything up here yet, but I got the tables and stuff underneath. I got just a little bit of furnace type stuff back here in the back in case I need to do some quick smelting of anything small. And yeah, I'm looking forward to moving everything up here and getting moved in. I didn't mention this hole in the ceiling earlier. No, I don't believe that is historical. You know what that's for? Well, if I could fly. I can't fly. That's what it's for. It's for flying, hopefully, in and out of this build as needed. And that's why I put that in there. But yes, I think it turned out wonderfully. I'm super happy with this. I'm really looking forward to doing some of the future temples that really play on the idea of these columns and Greek design, and maybe even stepping outside of Greek design to really focus on some of the different personalities of the gods. But I really love that this one looks so traditional and really turned out super well. I think it looks great, and I'm super proud of it. It's pretty big. It's a monster of a build. But I do want to light up the top with those light blocks to make sure I don't get any snow up here. I don't know if I mind the snow down here so much because it looks, like clouds. So we'll see how I feel about that in the future, but I definitely want to do the top of the build. Zeus's lightning bolt in all of its glory. This is what I'm thinking about doing instead of human-shaped god statues. I was thinking I could just do statues of symbols that represent the different gods at their different statues. And this is Zeus's. I could not be happier with how this turned out. I absolutely love this build, and it's a great starting point for the rest of the base. You see, this base in the clouds is amazing, and I really love how it turned out. But you see, I'm running low on rockets. And it's not that I didn't have a lot of rockets. I did. I had a ton. but I've been flying back and forth to my portal down below, and I'm just burning through rockets like crazy. I've been coming out here, jumping off the edge, flying down super... Oh! Alright, well what I meant to show you was me jumping down off of there, flying all the way to my portal here, and then in and out, back and forth, up and down, over and over, and it's getting to be expensive for my rockets. So I've been mapping some things out. You'll see here in the nether, I have an idea. I'm going to move my nether tunnel over to allow me to have a portal entrance closer to my main base there. See, here you go. Of course, obviously. But here's my new path. I haven't really done any designing yet or decorating yet. I just wanted to get a path in that will lead to here, which is about where I'm planning on putting a nether in up in the clouds. So I've made a cloud for it, but I need to make now the portal and the portal building around it. So let me do that first, and that way I can stop wasting all my rockets flying up and down to my cloud. All right, let's do it. Since I'm not making a temple to Hermes, I thought using him for the nether portal was a perfect idea. As a messenger of the gods who travels everywhere, I thought this was perfect. And I've been doing some reading up on Hermes. I just love this little guy. He is Zeus's son, and after one day of pregnancy, he was born. And the first thing he did was went out and stole his brother's favorite cows. He gave them back, and not only that, but he gifted him such a prized gift that it became Apollo's symbol. Hermes was the one who gave him the lyre instrument that became his symbol. And he's just so great. Everybody loves Hermes. Not only do cattle farmers claim him as their god, but cattle thieves claim him as his god. So many people love him that both the farmer and the thief claim him and ask him for protection. I thought that was hilarious. He's a little bit mischievous, but it's always in good fun. Matter of fact, he's so loved by the gods, he once stole Poseidon's trident and got away with it. One of the only gods who dared cross Poseidon's path. Not only Poseidon loves him, but he's one of the only gods that's allowed to venture into Hades' realm and back out again, which makes him the perfect messenger. He can go anywhere in any of the dimensions. He's fiercely loyal to his family, but he will stand up against his family when it comes to mankind, because he's very loyal and protective of mankind. And so just the more I hear about this guy, I love him more and more, and I'm super glad I get to be him a little while on this server. And now I have a portal that is themed for him, and that will carry me to anywhere I need to go throughout the server. And it turned out better than I could have imagined. The ice and the yellow terracotta were really good accents, and I love the gold flourish on the top. And of course I added this really cool floaty bridge to give access. Today we're finally going to start on the next build in the Mount Olympus area. And so this cloud up here, I actually love it. It took me a long time to kind of come up with this, because I wasn't originally wanting something like that. See, if you see over here, the cloud I have underneath my portal looks more roundish. I wouldn't say quite fluffy from this distance, but as you get further away, it looks kind of fluffy and cloud-like. And that's kind of what I wanted. But if you see the ratio of how wide that is versus how thick it is, if I did the same thing with that platform, it would be like 30 blocks thick or something. So I couldn't make it look like a thick cloud. So I went with something more like a cirrus cloud, something a little bit more just thin atmosphere. The main reason why, let's head up there, is because I'm looking to do lots of stuff. You see, the middle platform is where the actual temple is going to go, but I have a plan for around it, and I needed lots of room. So that's kind of why it's as big as it is. I'm planning on not making most of the others this big because, I mean, there are a couple that I think are going to be kind of big, but most of them are going to be just like a cloud holding the temple up, kind of like the nether portal is over there. But yeah, let's get started on this one. It's going to be for the god Apollo. And I think it's going to turn out really good. Let me do a bit of a time lapse, and I'll tell you a little bit about Apollo. Tell you a little bit about what I learned about him. He's not quite as cool a guy as Hermes is, but I think he's really interesting. And actually, how he ended up becoming the sun god is the most interesting. So let's get started. Okay, so Apollo was an extremely loved god. There's so many stories written about this guy that there's no way I could cover them, even a percentage of them. So let me just tell you what you need to know, okay? Apollo is the twin sibling to Artemis, and his father is Zeus, but his mother is Leto, which, if the mother's not Hera, you can imagine that she is furious and she's going to do everything possible to ruin his life. And she started right off making it almost impossible for Leto to give birth anywhere feasible on Earth. They found a loophole, and he was eventually born, and him and his sister came out into the world. When he grew up, one of the very first things he did was take revenge out on Hera for what she did to his mother, and then he spent the rest of his life trying to prove and convince everyone around him that he is the best at everything, which shows because he is like the god of everything. We know him as the god of light, which was originally supposed to be about like enlightenment, so music and poetry and art. But people didn't really care for the sun god, or actually it wasn't even a god, it was a titan. And so they kind of just forgot about him and was like, hey Apollo, you want the job? So he just de facto, without any story or background, became the sun god. And that's what he eventually became the most known for. But the center of everything is always his pride. Whether it lifts him up and makes him do great things or brings him crashing down in failure, it's always the center of everything that he does, and that is the story of Apollo. So I lost a little bit of footage. Let me see if I can explain what's going on here. As Apollo, being the god of light and the sun, I thought I would use this area to make more light blocks. And one ingredient I need is chorus plants. So I thought I would do this area all sprinkled with these pistons and end stone that I can grow the chorus plant. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, wow, that was special. But I can grow the chorus plants on, and then by pushing this up, it'll break all the chorus plants, and I can get the chorus fruit, and then I'll have what I need for one ingredient for the light blocks. I will have to shoot down the chorus flowers and replant manually because there's no good fully automatic chorus farm. But over here, I'm going to put a target block where that will trigger all these things to go. And I haven't finished it yet because this is the area I want to put the symbolic statue to Apollo. And I thought I'd put it right here behind it. That would be kind of a cool thing to do. So yeah, let me fill in the snow and the rest of the area, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, everything is filled in, looking nice and smooth. And there you see the target block. Let's see if I can get it first try. And everything comes up working perfectly. And it's exactly how I was hoping it would be. It's not every day a redstone works the first time, but it's nice this one did. It was a pretty simple one though. Now, I do want to start this stuff growing while I work on the inside. So I'm going to need a bunch of the chorus fruit. Let's see, where did I put it? Not chorus fruit, sorry. The chorus flowers, which is different than the fruit. There they are. 64 chorus flowers. Now let's place them on here like this, and they will grow. I've been working really hard on the interior on this, and I'm super excited. I usually just do quick little tours, like bang bang, look, I did this, and isn't it great? But I'm really happy with this one, so I'm going to show it off. I'm sorry if I'm going into too much detail for you, but I think it turned out really good, and I'd love to show you what I have, okay? First of all, I have columns in here, but I gave them less weight than the one at the Zeus temple, so less base to them. And at the top I did something different because I had that roof up there representing the sun. I have these walls that kind of really, especially when you step back, they really break up the top of that. And I think they did a really good job of giving more interest than just like a steady, like a really solid topper to a pillar. I think they were way more interesting. I also used this yellow glazed terracotta, which looks great, but I have something special up there, which you may see, the gold ore blocks. And of course that's very expensive, but I really needed something to transition to the honeycomb block, and that worked out just so beautifully. I just love it so much. On the inside, I like it even more. But I also continued with these iron bars here, just like I kind of have as separators on the Zeus temple. Kind of carrying through, even though each one will be a little bit different, I want to carry through some themes on each one of them and just try to give them a little bit of cohesiveness. But then we go to the inside, and this is what I love. So I told you that Apollo was god of many things, and we talked about the sun and the light stuff earlier. But as I mentioned about the light, the poetry, art, music are all things that are associated with him. So I wanted to kind of give a little bit of that in each area. Here, obviously, is art. I love putting these little things here. I was able to put water down in this half slab here, which allows that to keep living. And I can just store these here. I could go and get some more if I wanted, so I have some in my chest and I have them here. But there's no reason why I can't just leave them here. And then over here is the poetry section. And I didn't just decorate it. I actually went through the extra length. No one's going to see this if I don't show you, so I have to show you. I actually found some poetry. I went with a couple famous poets from ancient Greece, obviously Homer, and this is a section from the Iliad talking about Apollo. I'm not going to read it for you. Feel free to pause it if you want to read it. But then I also have a poem from Sappho, not referencing Apollo directly, but talking about love for the sun and obviously and his brilliance, and that's referring to Apollo in a way. And so I think it turned out really great. I love these candles are such a great thing that were added to the game. I really love how they can add an extra. It's good to have this nice bright white light, but just this really nice, cool, comfortable vibe that these things give off is great. Now over here is not anything particular to the gods' attributes, but I needed a furnace station so I could cook up the chorus fruit. So here's a guy with a bow and an arrow so I can shoot down the flowers. I've got storage under here and furnaces so that I can cook that up and be ready to go to make the light blocks. And the last one is my favorite. So I left the floor open on purpose. I'm obviously going to fill this floor in. But let me go around. What I have over here is a music player, a jukebox, and which is not that fancy, but you can't see the jukebox there. Oh, there it is, down there. So when I throw a record in here on the top, I just chuck it in. It will, when the light is on, it will play continuously. I have it set as a continuous player. Let me see. I think I can come out here, I believe. Well, let me pull this up. Yeah. This redstone, whenever it pops out, it'll see it and it'll push it back into a dispenser, and the dispenser will shoot it back into the player, creating a loop back and forth. But I wanted to be able to turn it off. So the other thing I have here is an ABBA switch, so that whenever I flip this switch, what'll happen is the dispenser that's supposed to feed back into the player will get pulled out of the way, and then a hopper will get pushed forward. So instead of the record going into the player, it'll push forward into this storage here, this shulker. Almost forgot the word. And so that works out really good. So I can have it loop, and then I can turn it off so that the loop will stop after its next turn. And I love it. I think it's perfect. Now, I need to try to get all the rest of the records that I don't have. And if you're not familiar with how you do that, you got to get a skeleton to shoot a creeper that'll drop a record. It's a whole ordeal. I'll probably just spend a few nights working on it and see what happens. Let's go do it. So, yeah, look what I just found in the shopping district. Are you kidding me? When did this thing get here? Who built this? Whose shop is this? And why didn't I know about it? Well, it was quite the adventure, but I think we are finally done with this one. Let's play a little outro music, and we'll take one last look at what we've done. One more piece of the puzzle is in place, and I absolutely love it. You know, I have to admit, if you know much about this big base build that I'm working on, there's going to come a day when, I look at something and say, this next build won't be quite as good as the other ones. Because, there's like 12 plus builds to do. They can't all be more amazing than the next, except today is not that day. Oh man, I have a build for you. I am so excited. I can see behind me it's night. Let me sleep real quick and I will show you what my plan is for today. You may remember that we built this platform out here because Mummy Bear is going to help us by building one of the temples for us. But she's not feeling very well right now, and we really hope the best for her, but it's probably a little while till she gets around to it. However, I also have another platform back over here that I made. If you're wondering why I'm building these platforms, I built the cloud first last time, and it was a little bit of a disaster. I had to do it 2 or 3 times. So I think what I'm going to do moving forward, if it works well these times, is build the temple on just a flat surface or whatever surface is appropriate, and then build a cloud underneath it. I think that's going to be the best route to go. But I have a temple I'm going to put right here. Now that I have everything that I need, I think it's time for me to reveal whose temple this is going to be. Today, we are going to be building the temple to Athena, the goddess of wisdom. And like I said, if you couldn't have guessed from the bookshelves, then maybe you don't quite know much about the gods, or maybe you probably knew as much as I knew before I started this adventure. But yeah, she is the goddess of wisdom, and I was thinking a library with an enchantment setup would be perfect for her. So I don't know if I want to do a time lapse today. I think, well, maybe I should. I was going to just kind of step you through a little bit at a time, but maybe what we'll do, since there's so much detail on the inside, maybe what we can do is do a bit of a time lapse for the outside, and then we can kind of step through the inside together. Does that sound good? Okay, yeah, doing a little bit of both probably is pretty good. Okay. So I guess then it's time-lapse time. Let's go! the goddess Athena, goddess of wisdom. And once again, one of the craziest birth stories you'll ever hear. So Zeus got her mother pregnant. There was a prophecy that the children, especially the male child from her, would challenge his authority. So he had the mother turn into a droplet of water. He drank the water and thought that it was over. Well, he started getting massive headaches. And he didn't know what was going on. So he had one of the other gods, Hephaestus, to crack his head open with an axe, and out popped Athena, the goddess of wisdom. And you know what? It only gets crazier from there. She's supposed to be the goddess of wisdom, but she challenges Poseidon for no reason, just to take a city away from him. She curses Medusa, even though she is the one who's assaulted. Even after Arachne proves that she is a better weaver, she still curses her and turns her into a spider. It's not really the greatest example of wisdom. And I think what's happening here is, this is classic Greek literature, more than likely written by men. And they give a lot of attributes to the women, the female gods, that aren't really that flattering. I mean, Zeus is attacking people left and right, and he's great. But yeah, all the female goddesses are portrayed badly. So we just needed to look at this in the light that is written, realize it's super old, and we have Athena, the goddess of wisdom. Okay, that actually went really smooth for the detail that's in here. And I wanted to point out a couple particular details before we move inside. The first is this lattice work here. So I was really inspired. I'm not an expert on architecture or design from other countries, but I saw a special on some Middle Eastern designs, and they use like a lattice style covering or entryways and stuff so that they can get the benefit of the shade, but also get the benefit of the breeze blowing through. And it really lends a beautiful, intricate, like delicate aspect to their buildings. And I thought that was something I wanted to put in here. And I really love that I put the brown terracotta, the glazed brown, behind it. And it really gives it a really cool like 3D effect as you move back and forth with it. And I just think it's perfect. It's super beautiful. It's really delicate looking. You know, you got the strong strength of the quartz, but then you've got, you know, that delicate lattice work there. And I think it's a really good dynamic between the two. And of course, the other thing is up there above, you saw I have, once again, I'm using the armor stands to create a bit of a relief kind of carving. I'm probably going to pose them and stuff a little bit later. I haven't got to that yet. But I thought, yeah, the red sandstone with the orange armor kind of makes it look like it's all cohesive together. And that's that. That is the outside of the build. Now I think we're going to turn to the inside. And the first thing I need is a floor. One sec. And there's a floor. Yeah, so the next thing I have to put in is the staircase. If you don't do the staircase right away, you will regret it. It will look bad, or it won't fit, or, you know, it just won't work. So one staircase coming up. All right, stairs are in. I think they look really great. I'm planning on using these jungle trapdoors as hand railings, like all over the place. So you're gonna see a ton of those. You'll probably get sick of them, actually. But yeah, here we go. This is the upstairs area. I decided to put in these acacia trapdoors because I felt it was just too heavy up here. I wanted to make sure, you know, you could see all the way through, top to bottom, and I thought this was a nice little addition that I could put in to make it not just seem so dense and, you know, one blockish. But now that these are in, there's tons of decorations I'm getting ready to do, but there's one last thing that I want to do that's the centerpiece, and it's right here. And it's going to be, let's see, where's my shovel? It's going to be where the enchant tables are. Unfortunately, I need to go down. So, the best way to do this, actually, is with a water bucket. So, we can have a stream we can swim down. Nope, stay inside it, stay inside it. And we can go, see, I need to go down 1, 2, 3, and then there. I can have a platform right there. So now that we have a platform to work from, we can start putting in some bookshelves. I'll just put them all the way around at a height, 2-level height. While putting these bookshelves in, I remember something interesting. You know that you can put ladders on the bookshelves and they'll still work? And I can actually put half slabs around the edge and it'll still work. It won't interfere. There's a lot of confusion around how enchant tables work, how many bookshelves you need, making sure that there's no blockage between the enchantment table and the bookshelf. But yeah, you can put these half slabs here around here, and you can put those ladders on the side. Little small things like that don't seem to interfere. So just play with it, have some fun, and figure out what works and what doesn't. And last but not least, we have the enchant tables. So stick them right here in the bottom, and we're good to go. All right, that worked out. That was probably more than I needed to say about enchant tables. You probably already know all you need to know, right? Yeah, right? Okay, enough of that. So now, basically, this is going to be a library. There's not many more steps for me to show you because I'm just gonna fill this place full of bookshelves and little doodads. I do have, at the very end, I'll come back and I'll show you what I'm doing for like a chandelier up there. But I think that's just gonna be the next thing I'm going to do. So give me just 1 sec. That was a lot of bookshelves. All right, you ready to see it? Okay, here we go. I think it turned out really good. Lots of lecterns and books and bookshelves, a little bit of artwork. I made it kind of functional back here. We'll put some lapis in here, and this gives us what we need for the enchanting setup. So if we want to come here and enchant things, we can do that. Like I said, lots of handrails with the jungle trapdoors. And I have these brown curtains or banners up here as like curtains. I had a mixture. I didn't want it all to be open like this. I wanted some of it to feel veiled. And so, because it's a temple, it's supposed to be holy, I guess. So, I covered up at least the front and the back. And it looks pretty good from the outside, too, if you look at it. I like how, you can't really see through, but yet there's some dimensionality to it. I like that very much. And I have these stairs up here being the wooden beam supports that actually hold up the upper floor. We don't want, any architectural faux pas. And up here is just more books and books. And I think it turned out really good. I love these libraries. It has these tons of bookshelves. And, you got these looms in here, doing a little bit of spacers, a little bit of signs here and there to kind of break up the look. I think it looks really good. Now I think it's time to put in a chandelier. And here's what I'm thinking. I played with a bunch of chandeliers that had hanging chains with hanging lanterns, and I guess they do fit kind of, the ancient Greek kind of feel. But I'm thinking this is kind of a temple to a god actually in Olympus, not just made by man. So I was thinking I would do a whole bunch of these with some end rods underneath them. And it'll be this whole cluster of hanging end rods. And I think it would give, and because of with the sparkle glow that comes off of them and the really white light we get from it, I think it'd be a really good addition that kind of just like steps up this from a normal library to actually something that would be a temple to the god of wisdom. So let's do that. All right, there it is. And I really like it. I like the fact that it doesn't fit perfectly in the room. And like I said, the reason for that is there's so much wood and there's so much, the bookshelves and all the things that feel very earthly. I love that this is in here and it feels more godly, feels more ethereal. So I really love this as a chandelier in here. And I think it just adds that extra something special to kind of put it in its place up here in the clouds. So, as night approaches, I have a cloud to work on, and I am not going to force you to watch me do that because I'm probably going to do it and redo it and redo it and then hate it and redo it again and not like it and then show you like the 20th or 30th attempt at this. So let me do it. And then we'll come back, with a flyby and really get a good look at the finished product of this temple on its cloud. Whenever I was looking over the footage for this amazing build, there was one thing I didn't like. And what it was the white floors. It was too much white floors. And so I put in some carpet here, just some simple to add to bring in some more of the color from the cyan from these brown glazed terracotta. I can't say that. Get brown glazed terracotta. brown blocks. And so I thought it made a huge improvement. It really just kind of really pulled the whole room together. It's interesting how something like that, something so simple, can really pull the whole thing together. With as many details as I had put into it, the really super white, big white floors just kind of made it feel empty. But just with a few pieces of carpet, adding some color and tying the room together made a huge difference. So as you know, we have several temples finished. We've got Apollo's temple over there. Of course, this is Zeus's temple. I'm having a hard time skirting around and not showing you what Mummy Bear is working on. There we go. This is Athena's temple here. And they've all turned out really good. And when I first came up with this idea, there were two temples that first came to mind before I started coming up with it. Oh, of course there is, Hermes, my little shrine that I have there as well. There are two temples that I first came up with, and obviously Zeus's temple was the first one. It's the classic, but there's another classic, and it's what I want to put over here. That's why I've created this bridge over here to this area. Now, the other classic is the one that most people think of in the modern era of how a Greek temple looks. I wanted to make at least one that looked like a ruin. Like if you went to Greece to check out the temples, what would they look like? What would you see? And that is what I wanted to do. I wanted to make at least one. And I thought for a very long time, who would be most suited to having this style of temple for theirs? And I think I've come up with a pretty good idea. I'm actually pretty excited about it. I've been working on it for a while in creative and trying to play with different ideas. And I think I have something pretty special I'm really looking forward to. Now you may wonder how I come up with my decisions about where I place these platforms. And the Athena temple and what Mummy Bear are working on are kind of, randomly chosen. I just kind of picked them based on what I thought would look good. Obviously, this temple here had to be here, be in the center. And then Apollo's temple had to be there because of the nether portal that goes to the Blaze farm. So it had to be there. And this guy kinda has to be here for a very special reason. I'll give you a bit of a hint to begin with. If you notice, it's not over the mountain and not over the snow. It's over grassland and it's lower down. Does that give you any hints of why, who might be going here? I don't know. It's kind of tricky. I wouldn't be surprised if you can't guess. But okay, I'm gonna go ahead and work on this. I have a bit of a time lapse showing the first phase. That'll be the bulk build of it. There's gonna be a lot of extras added to this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that time lapse. And then when we come back, oh man, we've got lots of fun additions to add to it. Okay? Does that sound good to you? Okay, it's time lapse time. So if you didn't guess already, this temple is going to be a temple to Poseidon. And the reason why it has to be here is because I'm planning on adding water to it, and water freezes in certain areas, so I wanted to make sure that I was in an area where it wouldn't freeze. Also, if you're watching this time lapse, it's something new I'm trying, and it works better with a nice full build, but there's lots of air for now in this build, so it's a little wonky. But that's enough of that. Let's talk about Poseidon. So he is one of the top 3 gods. Whenever the Olympians overthrew the Titans, Zeus, Poseidon, and Ares drew straws on who would rule over what. Hades got the smallest straw, so he was sent to the underworld. Poseidon got the second straw, so he ruled over the seas and the water. And then Zeus obviously became the leader of the Olympians. Every story about Poseidon is exactly what you think would be about a god of the sea. He is tempestuous. Everything, whether it's someone is criticizing or putting down his wife, or whether someone is cheating on him, or someone is trying to make a fool of him in regards to like the bull and the minotaur. Everything he does, he blows through. He comes up with some crazy way to get back at somebody, and then he just moves on with his business. I have to say, I relate to Poseidon a lot. I quickly come up with my decisions and react, and then it's over, and I move on. And so I relate to Poseidon a lot. And so I feel like this is a god that maybe I should have been Poseidon instead of Hermes. But yes, he's a great god, and I chose him for this ancient looking ruined temple, because actually his temple in real life is one of the ones that actually is still standing pretty prominently. So I was able to use it as a guide, and there's lots of good space in there that I can use to do something kind of special here with it, and I think that you'll enjoy it. So here it is. This is Poseidon's temple, and now we're going to do quite a few additions that I think will be fun. Alright, so we are now standing inside of the temple. I didn't mention before, I ended up using sandstone instead of quartz, because if you look at the pictures of the ruined temples, they're more this beige brown in color. And I thought that would be really kind of cool, and also with the cobble, you're able to get more of a ruined look. So I thought that worked out really nicely. But the reason why we're standing inside is so I can show you, if you didn't notice already, all the glass that I have in here. And there's a reason, and you might can guess the reason for all the glass. We are going to build an aquarium. I thought an aquarium would be perfect. He's Poseidon, but it's a temple up in the sky, and so I thought we should bring the sea up to here. Oh man, I love making aquarium. I've only done it like once. A large aquarium. I've only done it once, and I had so much fun doing it. So I thought I would do that in here. I do have something planned over there, a little farm I'll tell you about in a minute. But first, I need to get this whole place filled with water. And I have a technique that I would like to try that I think will be the easiest to fill it all the way up without having to work too hard. Let me get it kind of set up, and then I'll show you what I'm planning on doing. Okay, here's what I've got. anytime you have to fill up a pool, a lake, a tank, anything like this with a ton of water, it's kind of tricky. But what you can do is if you fill in all the way down one side and all the way down the other, the rest of it will just kind of autofill on its own as the source blocks combine with each other and go all the way across. Well, that works fine until you're floating in water halfway up and it's hard to do. So what I can do here is put in this little temporary dirt buffer, which I'll go up higher as I go, and I'll fill in water all the way along each row, going higher and higher and higher. And then when I get to the top, I can just take my shovel and quickly dig out all the dirt, and then it'll autofill the entire tank. And that's how we're going to do it. So let's get to work. Okay, there it is. It's time to take out all the dirt and see what happens, all right? I think I will have to fix, they have some glass and like alcoves over there that may not fill in, so I may have to do a little bit of patching. It's not a perfect square or anything. So I do a little bit of patching, but let's take out the dirt. That'll be exciting. Once I remember to put my armor on, that went pretty smooth, except for that one area in the corner. That's what I was trying to avoid when I did the initial way. Whenever I did that kind of walled off area to fill it all in naturally, I was trying to avoid having that situation happening all the way around this temple. So it worked pretty well. I wish it would have gone a little bit better, but that went pretty good. So now I need to put some water in here in this farm that I'll tell you about once I get it filled. Okay, so what I have here is the beginnings of a very, very, very manual farm for fans, coral fans that I can use to prettify, to make this place pretty and make it a really cool looking aquarium. So I thought it'd be kind of cool to put this here, and if anybody else needs lots of coral fan, I don't think I'm going to make a shop for this. I'll probably just give it away. But the way this is going to work, let me hop down here real quick. Plop. I don't even have the guts in here yet. But the way it's going to work is I'm going to have pressure plates right along these areas. And as I am running back and forth, I'll be pressing on the pressure plates that will be sending bone meal up underneath the dirt blocks. And when that happens, seagrass and coral fans will pop up. And then whether or not I use shears or silk touch will determine whether I get the seagrass or the fans. And then they'll float up and then go right over the edge and plop on my head. And I'll pick it up as I'm continuing to walk back and forth. It's very manual, it's very simple, and you know what? It's going to be extremely effective. I've tried this. It works just as good as the crazy intense farms that use all kinds of complicated redstone. It's very simple and it works very well. So let me put the guts in here and then I'll show you once we have it, and we'll run a little bit so you can see how it works. Okay, the guts are in and we're ready for a trial. I didn't show you this. I put down 2 hoppers here that lead back to the dispenser so I can refill the bone meal as I need to from here. And then I'm just going to run back and forth and show you how it works. I have here a silk touch hoe. That's probably the best thing to use. And run it back and forth. There we go. And this is how it works. It's pretty simple, pretty manual. The grass, if you want the grass, all you have to do is use shears. But I don't really want the grass at this moment. I just want all the fans and whatnot. So yeah, this is it. This is how the farm works. It works perfectly, easy, and very simple to make and very simple to use. All right. Well, now that we are done with that, I think we should prettify up the aquarium before we put some fish in. What do you think? Yeah, I think we should. Let me go get some materials and I'll work on it. This is not going to be a really good time lapse. I'm just going to be kind of like placing blocks and figuring things out. I don't think you want to see this. This would be slow and boring. So let me decorate it and then we can go for some fishies, okay? Okay. And there we are. I love doing this. It's so fun to pull all these elements together and all these colors. You know, Minecraft, sometimes because of the dirt and the stone and the sand, it can be a little drab sometimes, but man, these coral blocks are just the perfect balance to all that. I think this turned out great. Now all we need are some fishies. Are you ready to get some fishies? I love picking up fishies. They are so colorful. They add so much extra life to this world. Okay, let's go. Oh, before I drown, let's go get some. I think, that's a good question. Where to get them? You know, I think we're gonna head over to the map district. I think that might be the best place. I think there's a really good coral area over there where we can get some fish. Okay, yeah, let's go over there. Hey, get back here. Come on, come on. Under the sea, everything. Ooh, a pink one. Okay, it's the next day for me in real life, and I woke up and I really love how this turned out. But I noticed a problem. Do you see the same problem I see? There's a big gap between here and there, just like over there in Apollo's temple. It's pretty far away, and I don't think I can make one of these snazzy little bridges like I did for here and for Athena's temple to get over to. I mean, I could, but it'd be pretty far. So fortunately, I think we can thank Poseidon for a solution to this problem. Bam! So I think what I'm going to do is make these, trident stations? I don't know what you want to call them. Little pools of water. I can put one here, and I'll put one over there on the temple. Now, we will not reach that far. I cannot get from here to there with one throw of my trident. But what I can do is make little clouds floating throughout the area that I can jump to. Now this is going to take a lot of trial and error, and I'm probably going to die. It's been quite a while since we've put a death in the death book. It's probably going to happen today. As a matter of fact, I went ahead and I pre-made a bunch of tridents with unbreaking, mending, and oh my goodness, what's the Riptide. That's the word I'm looking for. Riptide. And Riptide on them so that I could burn off all my levels, because I had something like 100 levels. So I burned off all my levels and filled up those tridents with enchants, and now I am ready to die. I got rid of most of the stuff in my inventory, so I think what I'm going to do is make little platforms all throughout the area and see which ones I can actually get to. And I don't know, maybe I'll live, maybe I have my elytra on simply so that I can get back up. I'm gonna definitely not use it to float down. Because even though I could float from here. I don't need this trident at all. But I want this base to be able to be traversed without having to use elytra, which is why I've made these bridges and things. So let's give it a try and see what happens. Okay, there's a platform I put about halfway, I think. Do you think I can make that distance? It's pretty far. I'm gonna try to stand in the middle so that I'm not cheating towards the edge. And let's see if I survive. Looking up and go. No! 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 I swear, I didn't try that ahead of time. I just put something in the middle. That worked perfect the first time. No way, no way! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That worked great. Okay, this one, I think what I'm happening is I'm just going too high, so I'm coming in too shallow. So here we go. This looks promising. Oof, not great. Okay, I can do better. Okay, now let's try not going as straight up. Yep. Oh, ooh, almost got hit in the ice. And then this one we know we can make. Oh, okay. Well, I take a little bit of damage. These are about as far away as you can get. But I think these are the platforms. I did it. You can make it back and forth. All right, let me make them pretty. I'm gonna make little floating clouds for these guys, and then I'll make the jump off point down there similar to this jump off point, and yeah. You know, as I make these videos, I do things sometimes over and over. I check my inventory in my shops, I mark my deaths in the death book, you know, things like that. And I love telling you guys about them and finding new and interesting ways to explain what I'm doing and what's going on. Well, guess what? This is my new and interesting way to tell you. I have a new platform, and we're gonna build a new temple today. Woohoo! This temple today is gonna be for Hephaestus. He's the ugly, forgotten god in Greek mythology. He was a son of Hera, but when he was born, she deemed him so ugly that she banished him from Olympus and sent him to Earth. And while he was there, he became a master blacksmith. That's why he's called the god of the forge. He became so amazing that he created things that even the gods wanted. As a matter of fact, he made a throne that was so beautiful that his mother, Hera, wanted to sit on it. But when she did, it was a trap. And he had ensnared her and wouldn't let her go until Zeus gave permission for him to come back to Olympus. But that wasn't the only time he trapped someone. He later, through various happenings, ended up marrying Aphrodite. But Aphrodite, the goddess of love, you know, she liked to spread love around, shall we say. And he caught her and Ares in a trap and carried them to Olympus to shame them. He's just an amazing character, but we often forget about him, which is not fair because he plays a part in almost every god's story and every hero's epic journey that we can read in Greek mythology, because he makes the devices, he makes the weapons, he makes the armor. Zeus's lightning bolts are made by Hephaestus. So many different things are made by him that he touches just about everyone's story, although we don't think about him as much as we do Zeus or Ares or Aphrodite. But that's why I call him the ugly forgotten god. But he is absolutely one of the best. He intercedes with man, he helps man and God alike, and he's just amazing, and that's why we have his temple now. Oh my goodness. That time lapse did not reflect how long this build took. It took 2 days after I designed it, after I got resources. Oh man. But there were a couple things I really wanted to point out. First is this calendar clock thing behind me on the ground. I saw this in a couple pictures showing, the mapping of the stars and early clock calendar that people would do, and I thought it was just perfect design-wise for Hephaestus as the god of the forge, and all the things that he makes. So instead of putting the big statue here in the front, I put this here, and it took a while to figure out how to get these circles just right. The other thing I had to work out was I wanted it to be monochromatic, white. It looked like a temple that's gotten dirty over time from Hephaestus using it. And if you've never tried to just work with that kind of limitation, getting all the different variations and colors and blocks and just, every other block seems to be different than the other one, and placing them in survival took forever. It's one of those instances where you build it in creative and then you have to actually try to pull it off in survival. And of course that tower up there too, I didn't want this to look medieval or Renaissance, I wanted it to look Greek. So I kept stripping it away, and I think that stripped out look actually looks better for like a Greek or Roman style. It also took me a crazy long time to figure out these roofs. You can't really do a terracotta roof in Minecraft, but I think I cracked it. I think, the alternating with the blocks and the trapdoors, I'm really proud of how this turned out. I think it, from a distance, looks like a terracotta roof. And finally, I want to point out that I'm an idiot. I wanted these blocks here. What are they, lodestones that require ingots? I could have just used like chiseled stone to get it, but nope, I needed 12 of these for the build. But I think it turned out beautiful. I love it, and I hope you do too. So I said we have some stuff to fill in over here. Let me tell you what the plan is, and then I'm just going to do it because I don't feel like turning this into a redstone tutorial. Do you? Do you really want a redstone tutorial? Do you? I don't think you do. Okay, so the plan here is, it's Hephaestus, right? He is the god of the forge. So what are we going to put in here? We're gonna put in a super smelter. Yes, we are. Exactly. That's what we're gonna. I'm sure you already knew that before I even said it. I think I have another little, I think maybe stone generator and basalt generator over here as well. Just basically filling it up with some gadgets that would be appropriate for Hephaestus. Okay, finally we built something that was actually went as planned and smoothly. Believe it or not, this whole contraption went together way faster than this build did. So I'm super happy how it turned out, and I love these types of what's the word I'm looking for? Super smelters. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Jeez, my brain's not working today. Okay. So, if you're used to super smelters, what you're probably used to seeing is some mine carts going back and forth, feeding fuel and contents into them. And that is actually probably the most efficient one. But I love these. These are piston tape super smelters that push the furnaces around. You use less hoppers. Actually, I think it's less resources to make this style. But it can be a little bit more laggy, so we'll have to be careful of when we use it. So, a couple of things to consider when you make it, obviously, is to get the pistons to go around at the right speed. You see we got a double click here on the repeater to slow down so everything will go around correctly. Another thing to consider is your input. So I put in some ores that I had sitting around, but if you see they're not filtering in. There's nothing there in the hopper because we have the hoppers locked. If you see back here, we've got some redstone blocks pushed up against them, locking them. Because you don't want those things to start filtering in until you start running the machine. Otherwise, this one will end up with all kinds of stuff in it, and then there'll be a bad distribution of ores and fuel among all the different furnaces. But then the next thing for fuel, what I wanted to do is get this going up here, this lava farm. And I think over here is a good example. you're able to grab the lava out from underneath. You don't have to be on top to do it. So I can grab, let's see, do I have a bucket on me? Where's a bucket? You can come over here and you can grab from underneath. And as you see, it got darker. So you can tell from underneath which ones are full and which ones are not. And I thought about making a piston tape out of this one, but I'm already worried about lag. I don't need, is there a goat in my super smelter? Why is, hey, why are you in there? Okay, we have a helper. We will call him George. He is George, the smelter attendant, and he will take care of the smelter for us. He'll keep it clean back. You keep it clean back there? Yeah? Where'd you go, George? Oh dear. Did we lose George already? In this current environment, it's hard to keep workers. Oh, hey George. All right, you gonna keep things clean? Good. All right, thank you. And then I can fill in the lava buckets back here. And then we press the lever and it starts running. And there it is, feeding round and around. And you see they're already starting to power up because the fuel is coming in right here. So it's easier to see here. So they're all going around and they're all getting lit up, and by the time they get back here, they'll start dumping off their contents. Okay, hey, George. Oh dear, I lost another employee. Ah! What? I know. Did you really just headbutt me? Okay, just quit. You don't have to like be belligerent on your way out the door, for crying out loud. It's probably because I didn't pay him. Do you think I should have paid George? I guess I don't blame him. All right, let's turn this thing off and check out the other farm I have going on over here. This is, each one of itself is a fairly simple thing. It's a basalt generator and a cobblestone generator. And I tried to make it so that you just stand in one location, you just flip a lever, but whenever I realized how easy this was, I just decided to put them on each side. You just stand in here and just start digging away, and by the time you get to the end, yep, there we go. Okay, and then the same thing over here. Perfect. Working just like it should. And then they come down here. Oh, I still have the remains from when I made it. And then everything flows down in here. And beautiful. You know what? I actually could have used this. Hey! What is going on with you, George? I'm gonna report you. I have never had one headbutt me before. Now he's done it twice. No! No! No means no, George. Jeez. Okay. All right. Can I continue now? No! I need to continue with my explanation. Whoa! Haha, if you jump in the lava, I'm gonna laugh so hard. No, go away! I need to continue my explanation. Okay. I really needed this basalt generator ahead of time because I had quite a bit of basalt going on in here, but I just had to go to the nether to get it. Okay, stay away. I'm scared of that guy now. Jeez. Okay, that's almost all of it. And then of course I put the big statue symbolic, this hammer, which is perfect for the god of the forge, back in here. I thought it looked beautiful back here in this. I need to light that up there. But I think this hammer turned out really nice. I had fun with this stair steps alternating, so that makes it look like there's a leather wrap around the handle. I think it turned out really nice. I love it. Okay, so that's pretty much it for the main part of this build. I still have a cloud to do, which I don't know if I'll get to in this episode, but I had one more thing. It's an idea that I had. Considering that Hephaestus learned his skills while he was on Earth, and that he always seems to make contributions to both the gods and mankind, I thought I had a fun little idea that I wanted to add. I'm going now, George. I expect you to be gone when I come back. No. Okay, under here, I had the lava continue to flow all the way down. Now I think I'm going to like thicken this, so it's not just one strand, but like a 3x3 or something. And I thought it might be a fun idea down here. Oh, Enderman, hey. How's it going? I thought it might be a fun idea to build like a forge of some sort that like mankind can use. So it's like the god is contributing to mankind. So I'm gonna play around with a few ideas. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with that yet. I just thought at the last second, as I was putting the lava in, I thought that was kind of a fun idea to kind of add. Because if you look here, we've got all these things. These temples going up, but I thought it'd be fun to have something coming down here. Maybe I'll do like a waterfall coming off of one of the other ones, kind of adding more verticality to this area. So yeah, let me go to sleep, I guess, first, and try to come up with an idea for this. I'm still not quite sure what I'm going to do. You know what? After I slept, I have a better idea. Why don't you give me your suggestions on what I should do down below? Should it be a forge, or should it be a shrine? Maybe a lava pit? I don't know. What do you think? I don't really have a perfect idea of what I want to do down there, so I would love to hear from you, and then we'll go from there and make a decision about what to do. All right? I think I'm finally getting the hang of making these clouds. I tried different styles, different types of clouds whenever I was designing them, but because of the solid blocks, it works best to do that. There's the lava. I made it a thicker pillar of lava. You guys gave me some really great ideas of what to do down there, so I'll work on some designs and try to get that finished up. I also was able to add one more platform to an existing trident platform path that allows me, actually it's two more, one there in the middle and then one up here on top that lets me get right up here. I really love how this temple turned out, but this is not what I wanted to show you today. I have had another guest over at my place, and she is finally done. Mummy Bear has finished the temple. Do you want to see it? Oh my goodness, it looks amazing. I can't wait to show you. And here it is. Look, it's amazing. This is why you have people come and help you out, because their ideas are always slightly different than yours, even if you're working on the same type of build. I mean, this is clearly a Greek temple. It's what I've been building all over the place. But she just has so many fun new ideas. The red nether brick is something I would have never thought to use, and it pairs so well with all the different turquoise type blocks. If you see the bird up there on top, this is Hera's temple, the queen of the gods, and peacock is her symbol, and it looks so good. That's why she incorporated that in there. And now we have some greenery, and this is I think the first temple that has a little bit of greenery, and there'll definitely be way more of that coming up with some of the other gods. But it turned out so good. She has these really large columns, bigger than the ones that I've been using, and it just really makes it stand out, very unique and very fitting for the queen of the gods. But the outside's only half the build. We gotta check out the inside. Are you ready? Look! Oh my word! Oh, what a great job! The clean openness of a Greek temple, but oh man! Look, so that's a peacock feather, yeah? Is that what that is? Oh, using the banner art. Oh, that looks so great there behind the throne. Oh man, I really love that. That's a really good touch. Very colorful for a backdrop. I love that. And oh, some geometric shapes and the designs, very Greek. Oh, yeah. This is great. Mummy Bear, you outdid yourself. Thank you so much for this amazing build.
Ah, the Hermes. Who isn't Hermes?
Hello? Is there someone else here? Who is this?
You're standing in my temple. Isn't it obvious?
What? Come on. Who is this? Is this a practical joke? Oh yeah, sure. Hera, the queen of the gods, is talking to me.
You have been walking around Olympus as if you are one of us. Who do you think you are?
Who do I think I am? I am building this place. What? I didn't build this temple, but I'm building Olympus.
The audacity! You will be banned from Olympus until you have proven yourself worthy.
You can't ban me from here. I made this place.
I will give you 6 tasks that you and you alone must achieve. But I have little hope in your ability to accomplish them. Until then, be gone!
Oh, okay. What in the world just What? Are you serious? You locked me. Go. This is dumb. This is so stupid. What is this all about? I mean, what? Where? Where's my Hermes skin? Can she do this? She locked me out of her temple. She removed my... why am I holding a book? On my steps, where you should bow, sacrifice the blood red... She really gave me a task? First task. Do I really have to do this? I mean, let's think about it for a second. This place is beautiful. It looks amazing, but we didn't put a farm inside here, so I don't really need to get in. You know what? Fine. You don't want me in your temple? I don't care. Here, let's put our gear back on and we'll get out of here. There's no reason to stay here. She thinks she's all big and mighty with all her talk about banishing me from Olympus, but please. She can't banish me from this place. I made it. I don't know if she's talking to... Wait. No. I'm barred from here. All my stuff's in there. Oh. Is this the only... Okay, at least I still got my portals. Is this the only one? She barred me from here as well? This is going too far. And there? Come on. I have a farm in there I need. How else do I get light blocks? Now I can't fly. Jeez. The Athena temple? It's gonna be barred, isn't it? I'm sure it is. And yep. I don't know what to do. I guess I have to do what she says. If I want all my stuff back, I mean, I do have a home. Here, hold on. I can always move back in here, I guess. I don't... unfortunately, I think all this storage got moved. Yeah, there's not really anything in these. I do have the contents of my end chest, but these are mostly empty too. Well, I can live down here for now, but I guess I have to do these tasks. All right, let's read it again. On my steps where you should bow, sacrifice the blood red cow? The cows are brown. Oh no. Does she mean the mushroom cows? I have no idea where a mushroom biome is. I have to bring something back from there? Okay. Alright, well, let's think about this. I can go look. We're on a server, so that's good news. We can go look to see down the tunnels if someone's found one. I guess let's start there and see if we can find an access to a mushroom biome. Oh man, this is just the first of 6? Okay, all right. Let's just get busy. Let's go do it. So what we're looking to investigate are tunnels that are unmarked, or even better, marked with actual mushroom biome. Like this one. Yeah, this looks, yeah, this looks good. All right, let's check it out. No, doesn't look like mushroom biome to me. Yeah, oh, that's a lot of buttons. Still, nope, still wrong biome. Ooh, this place looks cool, but definitely not what I'm looking for. Too much green, not enough purple. Okay, no, doesn't look like it. Still nope. Well, I think I'm gonna have to check on the server and see if anybody knows where one might be. Boy, am I glad that I asked around, because apparently there's not a mushroom biome for thousands of blocks, and somebody's actually already made a bit of a path there. I think this belongs to JTT. They gave me permission to come in here, and here we go. Let's keep an eye on the ticker there. Dear Lord, that was a long track, and it continues on to somewhere else. I think there's some kind of nether farm out that way, but I believe they said that it's right over here somewhere. Oh, this has to be it. Okay, here we are, mushroom biome. Hera can suck it. This is going to go easy. Okay, let's see here. There's multiple of you guys. I only need one of you. I need to get you through there. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Let's see. What do I have? I think I might have a lead. Oh, look at me. I have a lead. Okay, who wants to go first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No? You. All right, here we go. I say first because I don't have faith I'm gonna do this right the first time. Okay, we gotta go through here. This way. Nice. Okay, come on. Here we go. I would name you, but I'm going to sacrifice you, so I feel like that's kind of a bad thing to do. I will call you Blood Red Cow. That's the best name I can give you. Okay, Mr. Blood Red, let's think about this for a second. If I put you in that cart and send you down, will you despawn if I don't follow you right away? Oh dear. Don't lose, no! Don't lose the cart! No, 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 no! You jerk! Why did you push the cart away? Now we're gonna have to walk it. You stupid. You know what? I'm not even mad that you're gonna be sacrificed. Come on. Come on. Aha! We made it. Huh? You thought you could outwit me, huh? Well, you want to kick it again for good measure? Want to send it back down the track? No? Alright, fine. Almost home. Here we go. Well, I say home. I guess if you consider home the place where you know, lay down to rest for the last time. I got him this far, but I'm about to take him out on the clouds. I don't know how well this is going to work. I think I'm going to try to stake him here for a minute and then go and try to make his path safe. That might be the best course of action. So I just looked through all my worldly possessions and I don't have enough blocks to build a bridge from here to there. But I do have a stack of scaffolding. Huh? 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 I have an idea. It's a little crazy, but we're gonna give it a try. Here's the plan, all right? I'm gonna bring the mushroom cow over here. I'm gonna put it on a lead, and then I'm gonna climb all the way up this scaffolding, go out on that ledge so he's floating, and then I'm going to fly or glide him over to safety. What do you think about that? Do you think it's gonna work? I know I have to fly very, very slowly, but other than that, I think it might work. Should we give it a try? I think I have to get my camera count out for this one. I need to make sure I can get footage of me doing this, because you won't see me doing it from the air. I mean, I won't be able to see myself. If I look down, I fly down. So let's get the camera count out and see what I can do. All right, Blood Red, it's time. Let's go see if we can pull this off. All right, through the portal. Wait. Blood Red? Where did you go down the path already? Did you die? No! Are you kidding me? Did you? Oh, come on! Ugh. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. I guess I should probably make the exit from the portal safe next time. Alright, a few thousand blocks. I'll be right back. Okay, Blood Red the Second. I have blocked on the other side of this portal, so hopefully he won't fall to his death. I know you're being sacrificed, but you had to be sacrificed on the steps, it said, right? Is that what it said? On my steps, where you should, yeah, you have to be on the steps. So come on, let's go. Oh, good, he made it. All right, let's get him out here. All right. Oh, so far so good for Blood Red number 2. All right, we have some dangerous stairs here, Blood Red. Let's take it carefully. Come on. Here we go. Careful stairs. No hippy hoppy. You're not a bunny rabbit. Come on, 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 come on. There you go. Nice! You made it down the stairs. Okay, so far so good. Over to here. This should be the easy part. All right. Are you ready to go for a little flight? Here we go. Okay, let's get him dangling out here on the edge. There he goes. So if you see it, yeah, he's dangling below. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Okay, let's see if we can do it. And go. I can't look, but I need to fly very slowly. Fly slowly, lots of braking back and forth, not going too fast. This is good so far. Oh, look at that! We made it! Blood Red, what a good job! Great job, Blood Red! I can't believe we pulled this off, but unfortunately, there's only one thing to do. It's the last step. So, okay, come on, Blood Red. Here we go. Up the steps. You're good? Okay. You've been really good. Thank you for all your hard work. But, goodbye. Well, did I do it? Did I accomplish the task? Well, that fire is down there now. Maybe I need to throw in. Okay, let's try this. Let's try throwing the sacrifice in. To you, Hera. Here goes your sacrifice. Oops, nope, on the fire. Oh, what's this? Another book. Play for me upon my steps the recorded moments before untimely death. Does this make sense to any of you? It doesn't really make sense to me. Hold on, let's read it again. Play for me upon my steps the recorded moments before. Well, okay. I guess there's a word in there, recorded. The only thing recorded on Minecraft are the records, the discs. Is there a song that's like more deathly? Oh my goodness. I can't. All my discs are up there in Apollo's temple and I can't get in there anymore. What do I do? Okay. You know what? Oh, big brain moment. Big brain moment. Let's go to the record shop. We can try out some of the records and see which one sounds most death-like. And then we'll buy it and bring it over here. This will be the easiest one ever. Yeah, that's a great idea. I love it. Okay, let's head to the record store over in the shopping district. So I obviously still have diamonds in my end chest, but I had a little bit of wood left over to make this jukebox. And oh, how did he need me to make it? They had one here already for trying things out. Okay, I don't know where to start. Let's just grab one. Here we go. Ward. This sounds deathly. And here we go. Oh. No, that's literally like the funeral march thing. I think that's the one. That was lucky. That was the first one I grabbed. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep this on us. Let's kind of tuck it over. Let's just tuck it over here, and then we'll listen to a couple of the other ones. No, I don't think so. Okay, that sounds peaceful, not death-like. Too playful. Yeah, no, I still don't think so. Ooh. Maybe the last moment's like creeping along? Okay, this has to go in the maybe column. No, not cat. I'm gonna skip other side and pig step. I know them too well. It's definitely not one of those. How about, oh, 13. Let's try that. Oh. Oh, you know what? This is #1 contender right now. Yep, that is the #1 contender. I can put back the other ones. Oh, I forgot all about this disc. You know what? I think I found the one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This disc is so spooky. Okay. Oh, alright. We found it. We found it. Hey, let's reread it again. Play for me upon my steps the recorded moments before untimely death. That definitely sounds like someone who's running for their lives. That has to be the one. It didn't say song, did it? Let's see, let's double check. It didn't say song, it just said recorded moments. Okay, I think we've got it. 10 diamonds? Jeez Louise. I'm pretty sure I already had this disc, I just can't get to it. That's okay. This is gonna be the fastest task done, I believe. This is super simple. I can't believe she didn't think about this. Oh, how do I get... Oh, I'm not smart enough to get out of here. Alright, head back to the base. Okay, one more task down. This will be simple. Let's go up here. Do I throw it in? Play. Oh no, I gotta play it. Okay, well I'm glad I got the jukebox then. Okay, here? Okay, here. Okay. Well, nothing. Any books? No. Okay, do I just need to go in the fire too? I just paid 10 diamonds for this thing. Okay. All right. Oh, Queen Hera, here's your tribute. Okay, great, thanks. All right, the third task. Okay, what's it gonna be this time? A worthy crew was lost at sea. Retrieve the pearl that's buried deep. Okay, so the sea stuff confuses me a little bit, but I know what a pearl is. Minecraft only has one pearl. And you know what? Those are in my inn chest. That'll be quick and simple. 1 second. Okay, now I have to be careful. I can't just throw an ender pearl or I'll launch myself into this fire. Okay, I think if I drop it. There we go. Did that. Why? There's no book. No new book? What happened? Do you need another one? Oh, come on! It clearly said a pearl. Let's read it again. A worthy crew was lost. Okay. Retrieve the pearl that's buried. Okay. Well, so there's only one pearl in the game, but all that sea analogy makes me think it may not be an actual ender pearl. Okay. Well, okay. Well, a worthy crew lost at sea is a shipwreck, right? So I should probably go, whoa. Okay, well, it's not called a pearl. What are those things called? Oh, I can't remember what they're called. But they're the blue orbs that you can turn into conduits. Yeah, you know, that's probably what they're talking about. They look kind of pearl-like, don't you think? Okay, well, I have to go find a shipwreck. And if you've never played on a multiplayer server before, that's going to be a little harder than you'd think. Because anything close by, there's so many players on here that a lot of them have been found already. So I guess let's just go on an adventure and try to find a shipwreck that hasn't been looted already. And you know what? This is a perfect opportunity. I realized in the last video that we didn't really talk about Hera any and explain anything about her. So maybe while we're roaming around the ocean, we can take this opportunity to talk about Hera and a little bit about her, well, a mythological past. Does that sound good? All right. Let's hop in a boat and go do it. Well, this is the largest body of water that I know of, and it's in the north. And hopefully, if I keep going further north and further away, I'll be able to find a shipwreck that hasn't been looted already. So off we go. I like to call Hera the god or goddess of irony. Not her official title, but let me explain. So she is both brother and wife to Zeus, because they were both born to the Titan gods, and Zeus convinced her to marry him by tricking her, by turning into a bird, etc., you know, standard stuff for Zeus. And she then spends her entire life persecuting the children that Zeus has with other women, acting out vengefully, throwing out children that she doesn't like Hephaestus because he was ugly, all these things, but yet she was the goddess of motherhood and childbirth and marriage. Could there be a more ironic symbol of those three things? Let's take Hercules, for example. Zeus had a child with another woman and she got mad. So what did she do? Did she take it out on Zeus? No. She took it out on Hercules, forcing him to endure task after task in an attempt to try to redeem himself for something that he didn't even do. I mean, I know she's the queen of the gods and I know she has an important place, but really, could she be more ironic? I don't think so. So, this is a little awkward. I finally found a treasure chest, and it looks like it may belong to these villagers. Sorry guys, I kind of need it. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. I feel so awkward. They're standing here watching me. So I put this little hole in the ground here, which is what drew their attention. If you've ever searched for a treasure, let me show you. You'll notice there's an X. Oh, I'm standing on it. There's an X. Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry. There's an X, and if you stand on the X and you find out what chunk this is, and you go to the negative or the lowest corner, and then go up by 8 and then over by 8, it should be right below you. So let's give this a try, and hopefully, you know what? I'll leave everything in the chest for these villagers except for, you know, the spherey thing, the pearly thing. Okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I promise. I'll leave everything else for you, okay? All right. Hopefully it should be right down here. Let's give it a check. Oh, look at that. First time. Bam. Okay, let's see. Heart of the Sea! That's what it's called. I kept forgetting the name of this thing. Okay, you know what? Yes, I'm gonna leave all this iron and these potions and this diamond for the villagers. Here, you know what? I'll even here. Boom, boom, boom. I reburied it for you. I'm sorry. Do you want some payment? I have some of these emeralds for you if you want them. Yeah? There you go. You like emeralds, right? I better run before they come after me. Hey! Okay, this is the third task. We are about halfway done, assuming I got this one correct. Heart of the Sea. I hate burning this if it's not actually going to be the thing. All right. Well, whoa. I'm not the sacrifice. No. Stop. Oh man, you burn forever. Stop burning. Okay, I'm not the sacrifice. Okay. And then boom. And then did we get a we did. Okay, all right. That worked out. I was sweating that one a little bit. I wasn't entirely sure, but okay. Are you ready to check out the next one? No cliffhanger this time, I promise. Find the head as black as night, then make it speak its breathless fright. Okay. All right. That shouldn't be too hard. There's only a few heads you can get because we don't have a head pack, so it's vanilla Minecraft. So with the with the charged creeper, let's say you can get the creeper head, obviously, a skeleton head, and a zombie head. None of those are black as night. And then there's the wither head, not the wither head, the wither skeleton head. It's kind of grayish. And then I think, the last head obviously is the dragon's head. It's very clearly referring to that. So, I have all this stuff in my storage. This is driving me nuts. Okay, let's go to the end and see if we can, once again, we're on a server and finding an end city that's not been raided is a little tough. So let's fly out to the end and see if we can find a ship that has not had its head removed. And then we'll bring it back here and try to figure it out and see what we can do. It said something about breathless fright. Then make it speak with breathless. Okay, we'll figure that out when we get back here. Okay, let's go grab a head. The end is. Oh yeah, I made the end portal. I forgot. Oh yeah, I love going back there. Okay, let's go check that out. You know, I'm pretty proud of how this end area turned out. This is fairly standard fare for an end hallway using all these blocks, which I don't normally do. I like to make the end look different whenever I design it than just using all the end stuff, but I decided to do it this time because I thought it worked out pretty well with the theme that I went with. Because the theme that I went with was And an end ship. Yeah, you step right out of there into what looks like the void onto an end ship. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And you come down here and it's got, I kind of hollowed out the inside here so that, you know, you got all the room for all the things that you need to go in raiding. And then you just come up to here and just jump off the bow and into the end. I need to, before I do that, I need to make sure I got enough rockets. Okay, I'm good on rockets, and I'm not going to worry about doing the pumpkin or anything because I'm not really doing a lot of raiding. I'm not going to hang out very much. I'm just going to fly around over everything and try to find an end ship that still has the dragon on it. Now, fortunately, I think people actually kind of leave the head sometimes whenever they get their elytras. So even though it's been raided, I'm hoping I can still find one. Geronimo! Oh, there's one. Oh, it's it's one of those little ones. Oh, this was lucky, a couple right off the bat. I don't think that one has a ship though. So, ship number 1. I don't have to land, I can just see right here on the front. Come on, it looks like it is. It is there? You have to be kidding me. That is about, I don't even have enough blocks. I thought I'd be picking up blocks along the way. I don't even have enough blocks yet. Is this been, oh, was the end reset? Because there's no way that the very first one, oh, there we go. I got some extra wings. Look at that, got some extra gear. This was perfect. I'm gonna have to remember that it looks like the end have been reset, so I can probably go around and get some more stuff later. But for now, let's see, I need some blocks if I'm going to pull this off without losing it. Let's grab myself a few of these. Okay, and then go up. Oh, okay. I don't wanna. Let's go and take care of this guy. No. Oh, okay. You know, I've been playing some Java lately, and one thing that's different between Java and Bedrock I've learned is this ability to do this float down like this with your wings. If you have, yeah, and whenever I'm in Java, you float up and you can't do anything about it. You're just hosed. So I really love this in one aspect. Everybody's talking about, you know, things you can do on Java that you can't do on Bedrock. But I wanted to point that out, that is definitely a huge plus that you can do on Bedrock. So, okay, let's see. Doop-a-doop. Oh, just gonna go on. Yeah, okay, underneath. But underneath his head. Chop it off. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. I don't know why the pickaxe didn't seem to want to work. Okay. All right. Well, that was super simple. Let's put it away in an end chest, and then I can head back. Oh, okay, good. Well, I thought I didn't see my end chest there for a second. Put it away in an end chest, and then we can head back and not have to worry about losing it. We'll put this elytra in here too, and some shulkers. Ooh, this is a pretty good trip. Okay, heading back. Oh, look at that! It's another ship. I could use a backup head if it has one. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna grab that sucker. You know, I have to be honest, these tasks that Hera has given us have been more annoying than difficult. I'm getting through them pretty quickly, and I find it pretty easy. I'm super glad that I was able to... Oh, no! Oh, it's always when you're bragging. Oh. All right. Let's go back and get my stuff. Oh, wait a minute. What happens when you die at the portal? Is all your stuff there? I actually don't know. Oh, come on, hurry, gotta get there. All right, yeah, I see my stuff. This shouldn't be a big deal. I was kind of worried that because of the portal that you'd lose your stuff, but it looks like most of my stuff is there. Alright, yeah. Okay, yeah. I see a lot of this stuff. Here. Hop up here. Wait a minute. I'm missing, like, my elytra. I'm missing my boots? No! Did they... Wait a minute. I think that things go to spawn. Oh my goodness, I sure hope so! Don't tell me I lost like a ton of my stuff and the 2 dragon heads! No! Okay, let's go to spawn and check it out. Okay, we're over here at World Spawn, and I think the actual spawn location, I think they made it so... Oh, okay. Yes! Oh, we learned something today! Oh, we learned something today! Oh my goodness! All my stuff is back! Oh my goodness! Yes, the wings, the tools, the armor. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so glad we got everything back! Oh, okay, let's go back and give these heads to Hera before anything else goes wrong. Okay, task 4 completed. This is really starting to become routine, me flying through that portal and up here to Hera's and providing my tribute. Okay, alright, here we go. I have the dragon's head, here it is, and my tribute to Hera is complete. Yeah? No? Really? Hold on. Find the head as black as night. Oh, right, there's a second part. Then make it speak with breathless fright. I forgot about that second part. You know, I actually know how to do this. I just need to dip into my end chest. Just 1 sec. So if you take a power source, like a redstone block, let's do it out here. And you put it down, and then you put the head on it. Look at it! Isn't that like one of the most ridiculous things you've ever seen? Hey, Hera, I've come to conquer! Oh my goodness, hilarious! Okay, there, let's see, did we accomplish? Let's see. Find the head, we did, as black as night, that's it. Then make it speak with breathless fright, and that's it! Okay! Alright, I think, like the other things, even though it's, I've done the mission, I think I still need to provide the tribute. Okay, this is my second and last head, I hope it's enough. Okay, alright, here we go. Did we get it? I think it's there. Oh, yes, the 5th task! Let's go! Woo, woo, woo! Should I do another, like, cliffhanger? No, maybe later. No, we're gonna do this one. All right, what's it say? Kill the Titan of the sea, then dried remains bring back to me. Okay, all right. Well, the first part of that, once again, is pretty easy. There's really only one Titan in the sea. There's only one, like, big bad in the sea. That's the Elder... Well, I guess there's all the Guardians, but the Elder Guardian's the big bad. So that's pretty simple. And you know what? Since this is the second sea-based mission that she's given us, when I was exploring earlier, I already found a temple or two that I think I can use because it's a server. Got to make sure it's available and whatnot. But I think it might be because it's pretty far out there. So hold on. The second part, the dried remains. So when you when you kill an Elder Guardian, if I remember correctly, you get some shards of prismarine. But do you also get a sponge? I think you do if my memory's correct. And if I get a sponge, then that's probably what they're talking about. Dried remains. Yeah, that's probably what they're talking about. Okay, all right. Well, this is great. Kill the Titan of the sea, then dried remains bring back to me. And as we decided in the last episode, that was referring to the Elder Guardians and the possibility of getting a sponge from them. Now, as I mentioned before, I went and got a couple potions, some night vision and water breathing, because I don't have a conduit. And let me be very clear, this is not really going to be a sea temple or ocean monument raid. Oh, I see you back there. Stay away. He's getting really close. Jeez. Okay, this is not going to be a normal raid because I have no intention of taking down the entire temple. I just really need to kill an Elder Guardian, get hopefully a sponge, and get out without dying. So I don't care if I've got, you know, whatever the punishment is, or I can't mine, the mine fatigue. I don't care if I have mine fatigue, I don't care about any of that. I just need that sponge. So you ready for a quick little raid into the ocean monument? Okay, let's head over there. So there is one guy here in the top, but you kind of need to mine down to him. Oh, there you go, ocean fatigue. Okay, but you need to mine down to him. Oh, let's get water breathing. There we go. Night vision. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. And now, but there are, I believe, a couple Elder Guardians down here in the bottom. Okay, I just gotta find them is the tricky part. I think you're supposed, are they all laid out the same and I'm just really bad at this? Or are they all supposed to be mazes and be slightly different from each other? I could have sworn that there was one like right here in the main area. That's not an Elder Guardian. Let's just try to ignore those regular guardians. Okay, I found it. This is kind of like an ante-room. How much time do I have left? Plenty. Okay, I got plenty. Oh, I see him! He's right there! Can I shoot him with a bow? Did I get him? Oh, I don't want to take him head on, because he'll shoot me with his laser eye. And go! No. And go! There we go! Oh no! I think the trick is just breaking contact. Hit him! Oh, I did not hit him. That was crazy. Okay, closer. There we go. Hit him. Break eye contact. Hit him. Okay, break eye contact. No. Okay. Oh no, the other one's here. No, they're both here. Okay. All right. I was so close to beating that first one. Hit him. Okay, I beat him. Oh no. Oh, there's the sponge. That's what I need. Get in and get out. No, I can't see. What'd I do? Ah, that was so weird. I glitched inside the wall. Okay, I got the sponge. Do I get the other one? So Hera's been a little bit tricky. I kind of need a second one just in case. Okay, let's get the second one. Burp, burp, burp. Your one eye is so beautiful. Let me poke it out. Come back here. Where you going? You chicken? Come back. Uh-huh. I heard you squealing. How much? Oh, do I have time? 4 minutes. Okay, good. I'm good. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't. Are my arrows going down before? Okay. Let's just hover around this thing. See, he can't shoot me like right here. Can I hit him? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I think they have thorns, don't they? Oh. Hey, that was actually way easier. All right, there we go. We got the third. You know what? I'm feeling brave. Should we try to go to the top of the temple and try to take out the main one? Okay, you know what? I'm getting lost. Let's just get out of here. We got him. We got 2 sponges. Oh, run. Run. Oh, no. Run. Or swim, I guess. I'm not really running. All right. That was so successful. I can't believe it. Oh, I need land. Okay, land. On bedrock, you can't fly out of water. You gotta find land somewhere if you're gonna fly. Okay. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I got my boat. All right. Well, that was pretty successful. I think only because my armor is as good as it is, and because I got those potions, did that end up being as easy as it was. But, I also, because I came out here earlier for the other mission, is the only reason why I was able to find a temple so easily. So this could have been a much bigger mission, but fortunately, this was not that bad. So let's go back. Oh, wait. I have to do a dried sponge. Okay. I think you can dry them in the nether, right? Okay, let me go see if I can find a nether portal somewhere out here. I'm really far away. Let's see if I can find one. Alright, it took me quite a while, but I found the first portal that I could, the closest to the center. I don't know whose base this is, but hopefully it'll get me in here safely. Wait, oh no, I can't get out! What's going on? Oh, okay, okay, there we go. Oh! Do you remember this? This is my own prank. I caught myself in my own prank. Oh my goodness. That's so ridiculous. Oh, actually, does it matter where? I thought is it netherrack or anywhere in the nether? Let's find a, okay, let's lay it down right here. Look at that. Ah, it's beautiful. I think that's a fairly new feature. I love that. I used to have to dry them in furnaces, I believe. All right, that regular wet sponge is now a regular sponge. Let's take it back to Hera. Okay, 5th task. If this one's correct, I only have one left to do. All right, so let's read the book real quick. I don't want to actually mess this up and have to go back for more sponges. Let's take a quick look. Kill the Titan of the sea, then dried remains bring back to me. You know, I did skip over something. They also drop raw cod, and if you cook them, they're dried. But I don't think that's what she's talking about. I think if it had been raw cod, I could have just fished for that. So I believe it's going to be the sponge. All right, Hera, the 5th task completed. You didn't think I could do this, did you? There it is. Oh, let's make room. my inventory's cluttered. Okay. All right. This is the 6th and final task. I'm so nervous. Do you think it's going to be a hard one? Or do you think since I've gotten this far, it's going to be an easy one? What do you think? Take a guess. Huh? All right. Let's read it. The Hydra flies with heads all 3. Bring its heart, the star, to me. Well, that little clue doesn't need much interpretation, does it? It's not called a Hydra, but at 3 heads with a star for a heart. That's the Wither. She wants me to fight the Wither. I don't... Okay, all right. You know what? This is the final task, so we're going to do it right. I'm going to go all out hero mode. Let's go get the heads, and then after we get the heads, I'm going to do something I have never done in a Wither fight before. You want to see it? I think this is going to be fun. It's going to be a real challenge. I'm really looking forward to it. First, I need to go find some Wither heads. I know that one of the other players was trying to make a farm, but it didn't work out. I wonder if the area he was using still is good for finding heads. I guess I need to fly around the nether and find out. Okay, off to the nether. Okay, so I wasn't able to find the nether fortress I was looking for, but I found another really good one. There were tons of wither skeletons here. Unfortunately, there were also tons of blazes. I've never seen this many blazes in one fortress. There was like 10, 12 blazes for every wither skeleton. It was insane. But I did eventually get my first wither skull, and that was kind of fortuitous, I guess, because once I got that first one, I was able to get the second and the third one relatively quickly. There's the second one, and then I believe this one here is, nope, this guy right here, is he third? Yeah, that's the third one. Okay, and now I have all 3, and I can start getting ready for this fight. So I've been gathering things and making a plan, and I think I know what I'm going to do. So first of all, let me explain. On this server, there is a circular boundary at 8,000. If you go beyond that, you start getting poisoned and dying. It's just a way to keep people out of the further out areas so that the world stays a certain size and it doesn't get too laggy, etc., etc., etc. Whatever. I can't go beyond 8,000, but I do want to make sure I'm close to it. So if you see up there in the top left, I'm almost at 7,000. I didn't want to get right next to 8,000 because if the weather goes beyond the boundary, I won't be able to follow him. So here I am at 7,000 and I have chosen this village. And this may make me some kind of super villain, but I'm going to release the weather here so that he has lots of targets that aren't me. Oh man, that's definitely a supervillain move. I don't know what to say, but that's what I'm doing, okay? I also have gathered lots of things, and I stashed them away. Let me show you. Actually, it's behind me there in the mountain. Let's fly over there and take a look. Tucked away in this little alcove up here. Whoops, get down here. Boop, bloop. I have my stuff. I didn't put my bed out yet. I have my stuff stashed away so that I can respawn here. No, let's see. I got a bed. I can respawn here and set respawn point. And that way, hopefully he won't destroy this area. I was going to put up some obsidian all around here to help it, but I think this cave is kind of perfect. So if he kills me, I will come back here, and I doubt he'll be destroying any of this stuff because it's pretty far underneath this mountain. I also have lots of my regulars, my extra armor stuff, and my extra weapons, and some extra, this and that. But this is what I've been gathering. I've got some instant health potions. I have slow falling, so if he takes up high, I can slow fall and use my bow. I got extra strength potions, lots of golden apples. I got from my villager breeder, not breeder, but the zombie thing. So I had lots of those left over, lots of supplies here. And I have this golden apple. It's always fun to find a golden apple, but they're so rare, you don't want to use them. So they end up sitting around in my chest like all season and never touch them. So I thought this would be the perfect opportunity. I'll swallow that guy as soon as he changes into sword only mode, and we'll go at him. Hopefully that'll put me over the top and really help me take him down quick. Lastly, if you look down here, you may see I have no XP left, which means I died, and I did, but I kind of died on purpose because what I did was I went through the nether and I found this portal that was way out here close to 8,000, and I went through it, and when I did, there was no portal on this end. So I was stuck 8,000 away, and I left all my contents inside the nether in case I, went through a portal and died or something, so I didn't want to lose all my stuff. So I was stuck here, 8,000 blocks away, with nothing. And there was no way I was going to walk 8,000 blocks back to my base till I could get my stuff. So I killed myself. I came back with stuff to make this side of the portal. This is pretty far away. I doubt the weather will be hitting this guy, so that if anything goes really, really bad, I'll be able to get back here and take care of the weather. All right? I think that's all my preparations. I'm kind of stalling, can you tell? I'm a little nervous. Okay, let's go back to the village, my super villain move, and set off the weather and start this fight. I don't know. I'll probably have to talk in post-production. I doubt I'll do much talking while I'm fighting because I'm not very good at that. I will die so many times if I try to talk and fight. So let's get some footage of that, and hopefully we'll take him down without too much trouble. I may be over-preparing. You never know. All right, let's go do it. All right, ready to go. Here we are. 3, 2, 1... Run! Oh my goodness! Okay, alright, I'm far away. I'm gonna get up on one of these trees. Okay, alright. Oh dear. Alright, whoa. Alright, there he is. Oh, he's moving fast. What follows from here ends up being the longest, most drawn out fight I've ever been a part of. Now, hold on. You may be thinking, sure, a long fight, took you half an hour. Yeah, no, you don't understand. This thing went on for hours. I mean, I had time to like stop, go back to the shopping district, buy more potions, come back and fight. I at one point I logged out of the server and went to the store with my wife, came back, I kept fighting. This thing went on forever and ever. Couldn't believe it. This open air fight is absolutely the worst way to fight the weather. You should never do it. I'll tell you what the hero is though. The hero of an open air fight like this is not the sword and the bow, which you do need to kill it, but the real hero of this fight was the slow falling potion. I would have never beaten the wither without the slow falling potion. The ability to kind of hover in the air while you shoot your bow at him is absolutely essential. And then after that, I still used it so that I could like, zoom in and hit him a few times, 2 or 3 rather than just 1, and eventually slowly got him down. That is when I could find him, because with this open air aspect, he literally was flying all over the place. And if I flew away to get supplies and I came back, I had to spend like 10 minutes looking for the guy. Oh man. But eventually I wore him down and... Yes! Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, now I gotta find this. Okay. There he is. He blew up. I don't know where the star is. Ah, where is it? Okay, oh, well, there's a potion. That's not really what I'm looking for, though. Okay, you know what? I'm going to log out real quick, check the footage, and see what the coordinates are where he died. That way I can look below it. 1 second. Okay, there's an XP orb. That's a good sign. Maybe it's up on top of this. Let's get up on top. Hey, we got it! Yes! Oh, man! Oh, gosh. I just knew we were going to lose it. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what a fight. That took forever. Definitely the longest mission that she's given us. Okay, well, let's take this thing back and let's finish up this task and get access to our stuff back, all right? All right, yes, I finally did it. That's crazy. Okay, let's head back. Hera definitely gave us the hardest task last. That took so much effort. But I think we're finally done. 6 tasks completed. Hera, you hear that? I did 6 tasks. All done. All right, here we go. I hope there's no trickery with this one because I do not want to get another nether star. Here we go, and there we are. Are we done? Is there another book? Maybe this is just like letting us know that we've completed the Deceiver's task? Are you kidding me? Another task? Okay, what does it say? You used your diamonds in task 2 to purchase another's labor. Now another task you shall do without a friend or neighbor? What? There was no rules to this game. So what? I bought the record with diamonds. She didn't say I couldn't do that. Come on. This isn't fair. I did all the tasks. You hear me, Hera? This isn't fair. Open up. I'm still locked out. Ugh. All right, well, what's this task? What is it going to be? Man's best friend, I will require place him on my holy fire? No. No. That's too much. I know it's a little hypocritical because she's clearly talking about a dog, right? She's clearly talking about man's best friend as a dog. Well, at least mine is. And I know I sacrificed a cow, and so I know this is hypocritical, but there's no way. She cannot make me do this. I am not going... You know what, Hera? If you think I'm going to do this, then you're crazy. I don't need this. I don't need Olympus. I was the one building it. You know what? Fine. You know what? If this is what Olympus is like, is this what it takes to be a part of your crowd? I don't want it anymore. I'm going to go back down here. I'm going to live in peace. And you know what? You can keep Olympus. I don't even need it. Hello. So if you remember in the last episode, we left Olympus. Yep, they asked too much of us and we couldn't handle it. So I've just been enjoying my time here, working on my crops, tending to my bees, talking to the neighbors, doing all the different things that you can do when you're not trying to build a giant city in the clouds. So I did realize just now that I forgot to fill in my death book after the wither fight. So I'm gonna fill that in now, and let's go ahead and get this episode started for real, okay? Okay. I've been doing a lot of thinking while I was doing all my gardening and bee tending, and I realized that I was kind of really stuck, feeling like I had to complete those tasks that Hera was giving me. I kind of like Hercules, I felt I had no choice but to complete them, and when I finally decided just to kind of give it up, it had a bit of a freedom. Heracles, excuse me, that's Hercules' other name. What I meant to say was Hephaestus. If you remember Hephaestus, we built his temple last before the Hera debacle. He was kicked out of Olympus, and he came to Earth and, lived here on Earth. And, just kind of had a good life learning how to be the master forger that he is. Eventually, he sought for a way to get back to Olympus. But, he lived here for quite a while. And that reminded me that over here, we still have an uncompleted task that's not technically Olympus. If you remember, coming down from his temple was the lava waterfall, fountain, I'm not sure what you want to call it, that we're using to connect his temple to Earth to symbolize, his earthly time. And you guys left some really good suggestions for me of what to do over there. And I thought, while I'm not in Olympus, I can work on this. This is definitely an earthly task that I can work on. So I gathered some materials, and I want to do a quick little time lapse no, I'm not going to do a time lapse. It's a small little build. Let me explain what I'm going to do, and then I'll put it together, and we can talk about it afterwards. Does that sound good? I received quite a few comments about, making forges or temples or things. And what's interesting is within all the comments, it reminded me most of like dwarven forges and temples. And this is Greek mythology, not, dwarf fantasy. But I thought, I can build something that would be kind of cool. I don't know if I'm going to build a full forge down here. I was thinking maybe kind of a temple of sorts, something that would be really cool with the lava. But I had another really interesting idea. Someone reminded me that Hephaestus's animal, his spirit, not spirit animal, wrong kind of religion. His symbol, his animal symbol is a donkey. And the reason for that is not fully understood, except for he did ride around on one, and it's possible that he rode one whenever he went back to Olympus to reclaim his place. And somebody said that I should build a little donkey stall here to represent Hephaestus and his area, and I thought that couldn't be more cute. I love that idea. I just couldn't get it out of my head. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I have like a dwarven kind of forge idea that I have, and then for smaller idea, I have maybe a little bit of a stable for a donkey. So once we get that built, we'll probably have to go find ourselves one, because I haven't seen a donkey in this area, I don't know if ever. So, okay, here we go. I'm with a little bit of editing magic right behind me, and here we go. Oh man, it turned out so good. Let me put up, I have a couple pictures that I can show you where I got some inspiration. First of all, there's this Viking kind of Norse dwarf kind of drawing that I thought was a really good inspiration for a bit of a forge entrance. And then secondly is a Greek statue with more of the hair and the beard, kind of how they do it. And that's really what I went for here. So you got the beard, you got the longer hair. I think it turned out really good. And of course the lava coming down, so I had to put it in the eyes, of course. But here's the effect that I really love. So this was the kind of, let me come over here. If you look at it from the side, this is kind of more the effect that I was thinking of originally, which is this gaping mouth opening like this. But whenever I put the furnace or whatever it is that's holding the lava in the middle, it gave kind of like a look of like teeth with an open mouth. I think it looks amazing. I love that like three-dimensional look that it has. Just like his mouth back there. I'm so happy with this. I don't make too many like statue head type things, so it took me a little while to design it. But man, I think it turned out so good. I hope you like it too. Here on the inside, I kept the decorations pretty simple. A couple like armor stand type statues, since he is the forge master, and then just some lamps coming down. I think it turned out really good. This is like a perfect little like shrine that you could come to and pray to if you're praying to Hephaestus. But it's simple and it works perfectly for the god of the forge, the one who was thrown back down to earth. Yeah. Oh yeah, turned out really good. And I have a path that's coming up and leading to here. I didn't take the path all the way down because I didn't really feel like it was really going anywhere. I want this to be more involved in the Olympus stuff than back here with the starter base. But then here is the little stable that I was telling you about. It's extremely simple. I wanted to keep it just, a little tiny stable that just holds the one donkey there for Hephaestus. But we don't have it yet. I built this entire thing and didn't see a single horse or donkey or anything come by. So I think let's grab a saddle and maybe a lead. And what, do they eat carrots? Maybe carrots. I'll check that out. And then we can go and roam around the server looking for a donkey to put in here, all right? Okay, all right. Oh man, I just love how this turned out. It was perfect. Okay, it's time to go find a donkey. You see though, the only problem is I actually have no idea where to find a donkey or how you get one. I assume it's with carrots, so I got myself a little carrot fishing rod here, and we'll just roam around the different areas and see if we can find one. I had no idea. Is there one here? Hello? Oh, pig. Not donkey. I'm sorry, I need a donkey, not pigs. I know I can ride you, but I really need a donkey. I'm sorry. Okay, alright, bye. Hello? Donkey, donkey, donkey. Hee-haw. That's the sound they make, right? Is that how you attract them? Hee-haw. Donkey. Oh my gosh, where are they? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hear me? I'm looking for a donkey. Donkey. Is there one in there? No. Oh, okay. Guess there's not one in there. Goats and donkeys are friends, right? Do you think there might be a goat-donkey party up here somewhere? I sure hope so. Anyone? I'm looking for a donkey. Can you help me? Please. Anyone? Well, if I can't find one, maybe I can catch one. I'm not quite sure how this carrot fishing rod thing works. I suppose it's for fishing. I mean, it is a fishing rod, right? So maybe you're supposed to catch a donkey. I'm not quite sure. It doesn't seem to be working quite right. I caught a donkey! I don't believe it! Are you gonna come home with me? Can I ride you? Ooh, look at this! Oh, hey! No, I'll be a friend. It's okay. Don't worry about the water. We'll get out of the water as soon as. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness! And here we go! Ah! Come on, out of the water! Oh my goodness! This is amazing! I didn't know you could catch donkeys like this! All right, let's take them back home! Hey! Oh, wow! I've been looking for a dog for a while! All right! Hey, do you want to be a friend? Are you a good friend of ours? Can you be... All right! Hey, donkey, we got a friend! Oh, he's excited. You want to come home with us? Let's go! Come on, let's head back to the house. Okay, it's so nice to be getting back home. It was a really long trip. Dog, donkey, and all, we made it here nice and safe, and we can finally put the donkey into his home and give him a name. Maybe I think we should give him a name. Geez, what's a good name for a donkey? I'll think about that while I'm putting him away. All right, I think I have it. We are going to call you King Midas. If you don't know the significance of that, check it out. It's a funny Greek story. All right. Well, I tell you, it was a very long trip getting back here, and I had lots of time to think about our friend here. And I think I have come up with a way that I can trick Hera and complete the final task without harming our friend here. It's going to be a little tricky. I'm going to need to make a device. So let me gather some materials, and I think I need to go down into the caves to build this to keep it safe for everyone. Yeah, let me go down there, make a little device for this guy, and I think we can get things going. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Oh, Hera doesn't know who she's dealing with. All right, here we go. This is the device that's going to make you invincible. Are you ready? Don't be nervous. Okay, all right. I'm not going to explain how it works. I'm just going to do it so that you can see. So, all right, I've got you. I don't think you'll walk in on your own. So we're going to do a little bit of scoochy. Scoot, scoot, scoot. There you go. You're doing... Oh, wait, it's okay. Don't be nervous. I'm excellent at this. Don't worry. It'll work out just perfect. All right, we need to scoot you close to the center. There we are. Close to the center. Maybe another little bump. Is that too far? Come here. Look at me. Oh, yes, too far. Too far. Boop. Okay, you good? Look at you. You're doing great. You're doing so good. Okay, Here we go. Close you in, keep you nice and safe. Don't worry. Just like the dentist lady tells me with the big leather thing on my chest when she runs out of the room, everything is just fine. Okay, let's power this guy on. Oh yeah. All right, you hear it powering on. That's good. Okay, we'll check the meters. All right, I think we're at full power. Are you ready? Okay, all right, you ready? Okay, here we go. And go. I think we did it. I think we did it. He looks great. He looks like he's in good shape. Okay, I think we want to do a little bit of a test, yeah? Before we let him out? Should we make sure that he's doing good? Okay, I have an idea for a test. I have this lava bucket. I know what I'm doing, I promise. I promise I know what I'm doing, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. All right, here we go. Lava bucket in here. And are you ready, invincible dog? Okay, here we go. Lava. There he is. Dog swimming in lava. Can he keep going? Look at him! He's the invincible dog! We did it! Oh yeah! Oh, a little fire won't harm this guy. Okay, come on out of there. Oh my goodness, I'm so proud of you. Oh, don't worry, the fire. Oh, there we go. I'm so proud of you. You did a great job. Okay, come on out. Come on out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. All right, sit. Oh, you know what? We need to get you a name, don't we? Yeah? We need to get you a name before we take you up there to Hera. Oh, I think I have just the name. Hold on, let me get a name tag. I name you Cerberus. That's right. The three-headed dog of Hades. Oh, immortal and invincible. That is you. Okay, are you ready to take on Hera? Ooh, how do I get you up there? I know you teleport. Let's climb, I'm thinking we should climb to the top of the mountain, get right underneath it, and then fly up, and then he'll follow us up there, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, what a good dog. He followed me all the way up Mount Olympus, and I'm right underneath the cloud. I'm going to fly out real quick and try to get up on my cloud and see if he will teleport up there. Whoopsie, I'm a bad flyer apparently. Okay, is he gonna come up here? Cerberus. There you are. Okay, now I'm going to fly over there. Will you follow me over there? All right, come on, let's go. Okay, can you come? No? All right, we need to get just a little bit closer. Hey, how you doing? Okay, this is gonna keep this nice and safe. I don't want you falling off of here. Here we go. Come on up. And welcome! All right, let me get rid of that stupid little platform. Okay, we're getting ready to go up there. Are you ready? You can do it. Just do what you did down there in the lava and you'll be just fine, okay? Okay, all right, here we go. Come on. We'll scoot you over here. Perfect. Get you a little sit down. All right, Hera. You asked for man's best friend to be placed on your fire. And here we go. Scoot, scoot, scoot. You're doing good. Come on, scoot, scoot. Can you scoot upstairs, right? Scoot, scoot, scoot. There you go. Doing great. You're almost there. All right, Hera. Man's best friend has been placed on your fire. What do you think of that, huh?
7 tasks you were given, and 7 tasks completed with bravery, intelligence, and strength. It appears that even a god can be wrong once in a while. Welcome to Olympus.
Yes! Oh, we did it! Cerberus, we did it! I mean, oh, look at us! Oh, we're back! Oh my goodness, I'm so glad! I love my original skin, but it's weird being up here without my Hermes outfit. Oh, it looks so good! And oh, the doors are back open! Cerberus! Come up here, Cerberus. You haven't seen the inside yet. Come on up here. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, some greenery has even been added. Hera's added some of her own touch. Oh, can he come in? Come on, come to the door. Ah, those magic skills. Okay. Oh, we did it. Well, thank you so much, Cerberus. You're such a big help. I'll tell you what, I may need your services later on with an invincible doll. You never know when that come in handy. But would you mind staying here with Hera for a while? Is that a fine? Okay, all right, stay right here. I need to go see if my storage room is open up again. It's been so long since I've been in there. I'm running out of supplies. Oh wait, oh goodness, I almost jumped off without my elytra. That would have been bad. Don't want to get too excited. It looks like it's open. Yes. Oh man. Oh, I'm so glad we're back. Oh, I've missed all my stuff. It's been hard accomplishing these tasks without all my things. Oh, man. All right, well, we are back, and I hope that you enjoyed that adventure. I wasn't sure I enjoyed it there at moments, but in the end, I feel so proud of what we accomplished. In the last episode, we finally accomplished the last task that Hera gave us, and we are now back on Olympus. So I went ahead and made her peacock feather statue there, which I think turned out beautifully. I know peacock feathers have lots of like strands, like furry, hairy strands coming off of them. And at one time I put like not end rods, what are they called? The lightning rod things? All over it, and I didn't like that. So, but I think that looks perfect. It looks beautiful. I love it, and we made this really great. Dangerous from this direction. Oh, walking without seeing. Beautiful staircase. Let's look forward. Okay, there we go. Beautiful staircase. And this is longer than I wanted to make any of the staircases. As you saw, I have a couple small ones like there and there. But I thought for the Queen of the Gods, she really needed a staircase, not just, one of the trident platforms. And so here it is. I think I'll take another look at it. It's getting dark. Oh no, how am I? Oh man, I forgot my wings weren't on. This is like the worst place. I hope I have something in my end chest. Do I have any wings? Okay, alright, good. I wasn't sure I was going to get back from this. Okay, let me re-gear up and go get my stuff. I'm so glad my end chest is organized, or that would have been bad. I've been stuck really far away without any way back. There we go. It looks beautiful. And if you get it from a different angle, let's come up here before my stuff despawns. I'll look at this real quick. I've got this double, triple curve going on where it's left and right and curving slightly up. I think that looked beautiful. It's a perfect kind of staircase for that. Now let's, my gear is down here. Oh, it's way up there. Okay, here's my stuff. No big deal. Okay, now that I got everything back and I slept, I'm gonna leave my wings on just in case I forget again. Yeah, so the last few episodes have been quite the adventure with us and Hera and all that's been going on. And I have really enjoyed it, but I missed something. I haven't made a temple in weeks, and I'm dying to get back to making one. So you may have seen when I was flying around that I have another platform back here. Oh, have my wings on? Yep, okay. I can fly. Okay, I have another platform back here. Oh dear. And it's a big one. It's pretty big. The temple itself isn't going to be very big, but this is something I've been putting off. There's a couple gods that require a little greener touch than I've been doing, and I'm not much of like a landscaper, but I think it's time I finally get around to one, and so I'm gonna try my best with this first one because I think it'll be the easier of the 2 or 3 that I have to do. And I am looking for, I have not looked forward to building this much in a long time. It's something I haven't done in a bit, so I have a design that I want to use to start with, and then we're gonna play around with some landscaping and hopefully get some things done. So, I know I was using a weird time lapse for a while, but I think I want to go back to my regular time lapse. Let's do the time lapse of the first part of this build, and I can tell you a little bit about the god whose temple this is going to be. Oh, are you excited as I am? Oh, I'm very excited. All right, let's get to it. Aphrodite, the goddess of love, and one of the most famous gods in the Olympians. But what you know about her, probably, is not exactly, well, about her. To begin with, it's believed that she didn't even start off life as a Greek god. It's believed that she actually came from an Asian myth and was brought over to the Greeks. Then secondly, her birth story, there's 2 completely different stories. One where she came out of part of a Titan, and the other where she's a child of Zeus. And lastly, all those images, paintings, statues that you've seen of her aren't technically of her. They're of Venus, the Roman version of Aphrodite. So what we're left with are some stories, and I think 2 of them encapsulate her best. One is the story of stolen love, which I already told you, where she cheated on Hephaestus with Ares and got caught. But the other is what I think of as true love. Well, it's sad. It's a sad story, but true love nonetheless. She fell in love with a human Adonis, who as a baby was thrown out because of his parents' incestuous relationship. Aphrodite took him in and started to raise him. For various reasons, she had to let him go and have another god, Persephone, raise him, but she started to fall in love with him as he grew older. So much so that she was even fighting with Persephone over him, and Zeus had to step in and decide that they had to share him. He eventually died, but even after death, she was willing to share him. So I think this really encapsulates who she is, the love stolen and true love found. Holy crap. I was going to let the time-lapse keep going and show these vines go all the way down, but this is taking forever. This is only half the vines I wanted to put up anyways. I was going to chop some of it down and put up more because all the vines I had, but I can't wait that much longer. This is taking forever. Okay, let me explain what we have here. This is admittedly one of the simpler builds that I have as far as a temple goes. And it's not entirely finished. I still want to put, you see I have a spot here in the middle. I want to put something here. I haven't quite decided yet. But the reason why it's so simple is because this is not going to be, I don't want to say it's not the focal point, but it's like only half of what I have planned. Well, I said I wanted to make a refined garden, and I thought what better way to start than to have this base layer of this manicured lawn that looks like it's already been mown. Mowed? Which one is it? They both sound really weird to me. Mowed. The grass was mown. The grass was, okay, I don't know. We're gonna go with mowed. All right, so I think it's a really good start that I can work from. Now, if you know me at all, you may know that I'm a huge fan of mazes. Hedge mazes, puzzle mazes, silly mazes. I just love mazes. And I always feel like I want to try to add some mazes to my builds. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a bit of a lover's maze, just a simple little bench in the middle where the lovers can get together and talk and have some private time together. And I'm so looking forward to this. So let's get to work on the maze. I'll show you the first step of it, because if you've never made one, you may not know the process. So let me show you the first step, and then we'll work from there. Okay, the first thing you want to do is lay out your maze. Now, I really like making my own mazes, but you can find maze generators on Google, no problem. That can help you get along, make something like this. It's a little hard to find some that are good for hedge mazes because, the paths are as thick as the walls, not little thin walls like you see in a normal maze. That's a little bit difficult, but you'll eventually find one. And what I have here is, back there in the back is an entrance that winds its way into the center, which is where I'll have the little lover's bench there, and then it continues to wind its way out. You want to make sure and walk it several times yourself to make sure you didn't make a mistake and you really can get in and out of it. But the next thing I want to do is create some walls. Now, I've done it several different ways, but with these new azalea blocks, I really love putting down an azalea tree as a beginning and then putting down 2 moss blocks to create ourselves a tall hedge. And that is just literally the epitome of like a hedge maze look right there. It could not be much better than that. So everywhere where you see the coarse dirt, I'm going to put down one of these pillars so that it'll be completely encased. And then I'll come back in a second and we'll work on the center a little bit and make it nothing super fancy. It's just supposed to be a simple, quiet place where the lovers can sit. Oh, this is my first hedge maze since azaleas have come out. And this is so perfect. Oh, I love it so much. Okay, all right. So the last things you need to do to finish up a maze are super important. There is whatever the attention focal point is. Sometimes they're treasures, sometimes they're little hidden statues or things that you find around the maze. We are going to build a little quartz kind of platform here and put a little bench in it. But what's more important is that you provide light throughout the maze so that you don't have mobs forming in here. What I'm going to use is some, it depends what I can get more of. Either, what's the word I'm looking for? The glowy blocks. The shroom lights or the sea lanterns. Those are the 2 I'm looking for. I'm going to put one of those inside the ground at various places. And then I'm just going to cover it up here with a moss carpet. That way the whole area will still look nice and green, but it'll be lit up through the entire maze. I would, if I had a more rustic maze, I would put fence pieces like halfway up some of these hedge, or I could put lanterns kind of in there sitting around. But I really want it to be super clean, super, manicured, because it's for the god. So that's the look I am going for. You can make things look really cool by making it look more rustic, but I have a very specific idea in mind for this one, and so that's why we're going to go with this manicured look. Here I am, all alone on my lover's bench. That's okay. I know it's a bench for 2, and I know it's really simple, but that's really what it's supposed to be. I have the lighting, but I'm going to save my flyover until later, because I have some decorations, some flower beds, and some benches and things I want to put on the outside. So let me hop over and do that. Okay, some simple lamppost and benches and flower beds. I think these 2 tall rose bushes look kind of weird, but when you drop them down in a bed like this, I think it looks really nicely. And you can get this fresh soil look if you put in a little bit of water in one of them, and I put in a couple of carpets there in order to keep it nice and looking fresh there. I think it turned out really well. Now, I am so fighting the urge to add more and more stuff. I would love it just to be just like this overgrown flower bed fest that's just like so amazing and fantastical looking, but I'm fighting the urge. And the reason why is because I feel like for Aphrodite, this very clean, manicured, finished look, even though it's simple, is really the best way to go. So that's what I've done. And I really do love it. Oh man, I just want to add more. But I think this is perfect. This is definitely ideal for who we are talking about here. I went ahead and also made a few changes in here. I felt like all the white was getting a little, I don't want to say oppressive, but it was just a lot of white here. I think even up here on top, whoopsie, I did not put my lighter on. I'm glad I didn't jump off. Okay, up here I put also a little bit of roof coloring up here because the flyover looked weird with all the white. But yeah, I think it turned out really good. I think this is the main part of the build done. And oh, look at that maze. Should we do a flyby? Here. Let's do this. Do over here. And then look back. Oh, nope. Too low. A little bit higher. Oh, look at that. I don't have the cloud in yet. I'm kind of running out of time for today. I don't know if I have time for the cloud, but oh, I love the maze. It just looks beautiful. Oh, okay. Now, I have one more thing that I said I was going to put here, and it's going to be kind of cool. I actually had to look up how to do it because I've never done this before. So I think it's going to be kind of fun. Let me grab some materials, and I'll show you what it is. It's going to be super fun. I think it's going to be perfect. First, glass block, half slab, armor stand, final stance, heart of the sea lantern, piston with a button, and push. Surround the lower half with stairs. And there you have a display for a pearl. I know that's not a pearl, it's a heart of the sea, but one of the symbols for Aphrodite is a pearl. And I thought this would be great to display this here in the center. And I think it turns out it's a little off center. It's not perfect, because I don't have like the armor stand mod or anything, but just using this in pure vanilla, I think that's genius. I love it. And now I think our area is done. I don't have the cloud finish yet, but let's get a good flyby at night and take a really good look at this place, because I think it's turned out perfect. Around back of my base, we have some neighbors that have been encroaching, and we've been trying to ignore them, but they have now set up a base right at our doorstep, and I don't know what to do about them. For a while, like I said, I was just ignoring them, but it's come to my attention that they may be up to no good. I think we finally need to do something about them, but these guys kind of scare me a little bit. I have to be honest, every time I encounter them, they always kind of surprise me. I don't know if it's their numbers or like what direction they come from that I'm not expecting, but I always seem to get myself in a little bit of trouble and end up having to run away a lot of times with those guys. But let's get a closer look, because like I said, they're up to a little bit of no good that's we can't ignore anymore. Okay, we don't want to get too close, but if we come down here, let's see. Okay, I want to make sure he's not coming after me. Okay, if we come down here, we might can see. Oh no, they're still hiding. We'll have to get closer. Go. I need to try to be a little sneaky. I think I have to get way down up close. I believe. Oh, okay. All right, I'm starting to see some of them now. There they are. Oh, okay. You know, when you have bad neighbors, sometimes you can just ignore them. I've had neighbors who wouldn't cut their grass or leave their trash cans out, and that's no big deal. But if they're like, clearly a dangerous element bringing in, like, say, stolen goods or dangerous people around, that's just no good. And that's kind of the situation that we find ourselves in with these guys. Because I've been hearing things about these guys that make me worried more than just the fact that they're moving into my territory. I believe they've been... Oh, yes. Here, look at this. They have been capturing these little guys, like wood nymphs or sprites or fairies, or I think they call them allays on Minecraft. That's no good. These wood nymphs are cause no problems to anybody, but it is our responsibility as the gods to take care of them, and we can't let this injustice go unanswered. But like I said, I don't know if I can do it by myself. There's just too many of them, and I don't think I can come in here by myself and take care of it. I'm going to need a little bit of help on my side. And if I'm going to go to war with these guys, there's really only, one person I can go to for help. So we need to build a temple today, and not just any temple, but the tallest temple. Because this god is very prideful, and if we want his blessing to fight this battle, we have to build him the tallest temple in all of Olympus. Okay, I guess there's nothing to it but get busy, so let's build a platform and see what we can do about... there's not a lot of tall temples in Olympus or in Greek, building at all, but we're going to have to come up with some kind of idea, all right? This temple obviously is for Ares, the god of war. But it's curious, why is he called the god of war when his sister Athena usually ends up beating him in war? It's actually a pretty interesting thing that the Greeks have done. So Ares symbolizes the unwanted need for war. And Athena symbolizes the ability to be smarter and to overcome that need for war. The Romans' version of Ares, whose name is Mars, actually is the opposite. He is the protector, and they view him in a very positive light. But the Greeks view Ares as an unwanted necessity. Most of the stories about him, whether it's the Battle of Troy, the Trojan War, or his dealings, as I said before, with Aphrodite, we'll call them dealings, he kind of comes off as the base instinct of man. What are we whenever you go down to the most basic instincts, and he's not viewed in a very positive light. So, I kind of underestimated the amount of materials I was going to need for this build. I am out. I normally like to get my own resources, but I don't want to stop this build. So I guess let's head over to the shopping district and see what I can find there. I wanted to do this second time lapse because even though we're talking about mythology a lot, these builds, these temples that I'm building, I'm trying to base them somewhat in reality. The Parthenon obviously is the basis for Zeus's, and some of the other temples were based on either their original or other people's temples, but this one was difficult. Ancient Greeks didn't build a lot of towers, but I knew I really wanted a tower for this. Well, my solution came with Alexander the Great. Okay, quick history. Around 430 or so BC was when the Parthenon was finished. About 100 years later, Alexander the Great came along. He expanded the empire of Macedonia and the Greek area all the way into Egypt. Eventually, the city of Alexandria was created out of that, and one of the heads of that city eventually built a giant lighthouse. And that lighthouse was based on Greek design. Not entirely, there was Egyptian design in there and Greek design, but it's one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world, and it's just amazing. And I knew that had to be the inspiration. Now, if you look at most of the pictures of it, it's way more simple. I mean, like I said, they never really built towers, so it had to be simple. But I found some that were a little bit more elaborate, maybe fantasy-based, expanding on it, and that's what I went with for this. And I think it just turned out pretty much perfect, exactly what I wanted. So it's not finished, I know. We still have quite a bit of work to do on it, particularly the inside. But I think we're far enough along that we've gained the favor of Ares, and I don't want to leave those wood nymphs alone too much longer, because they've just been trapped in the cage this whole time. Okay, you all know the plan, right? We're going to take out the bad guys, you're going to help me, and then after we're done, we'll free the wood nymphs. Got it? Okay. Charge! Oh, there they are, over there. Take that, yeah. Oh, the arrows. Okay, all right. Oh, look at that, dogs of war. Got it. All right. Woo, that's pretty easy down below. Are there anything up here? No. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, there he is. He didn't even see us. Yeah, go Cerberus, go. I don't know if we got them all. Let's see. Anybody coming? No? Okay. All right, let's free them while we can. All right, let's open this up. They've been trapped in here for a long time. And I know some of them get stuck on these fences. Let's take these fences out. Oh, there you go. Look at, you're free. The only thing I have to give them are these golden carrots. Otherwise, they'll fly away. Okay, here you go. Have a carrot. Yep, and you too. All right, first group free. All right, let's take this guy out. He's guarding. I think there's a second. Come on, get him, dog. Go Cerberus. He's guarding, I think, a group up there above. I know I saw a second group. Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay, yeah, let's free these guys. Come on out. Don't worry. We'll protect you. Here you go. Have a carrot. You too. Oh, we freed them all. Let's get out of here. Oh, nope. Ow. Okay, I think if we just get out of here without losing, oh my goodness, they keep spawning. Oh my goodness, get him. Yeah. All right, come on guys, it's time to get, oh no. I think we're free. Okay, I am so proud of you guys. You did such a good deed today. Look at all these allays, these wood nymphs that we helped out. Oh, good boys. Okay, let's get out of here. We forgot one. Gotta go back. We can't leave one behind. Don't worry, we weren't gonna leave you. I think you're stuck on a slab. I think you're stuck on this slab up here. That's kind of weird. All right, free. As the sun sets, we can feel good about what we did today. It was a really good day. We set so many of these little wood nymphs free. If it wasn't for Ares, this armor, and Cerberus, I don't know if we'd accomplished it. But we did. We did it. All right, let's go home. It's been a long day. Until we get a home for all these little guys, I think the best thing to do is to put them inside Athena's temple. And there it is. Tons of hard work finally paid off. Today, we're going to finish up something that I started a couple episodes ago. I didn't really get around to doing the inside of the tower, mainly because it's pretty large. But I was thinking today, for the first time, I'd actually spend a second episode working on one of the temples. Let's go check it out. I've got a massive space in here to fill up. Really tall vertical area that I wasn't entirely sure what to do with here. But I was thinking on this level I was going to create like a throne room or something. But I just don't feel like the space is really quite there horizontally. I do have all this vertical space that I really need to try to figure out what to do with. It's really dark up there. I need to light it in some way. So I kind of came up with an idea of something that I could do something that will make this top area look really great before I do anything with the area down below. Okay, let me throw something together real quick. All right, I really like this. I wasn't originally planning on using lava. So if you remember, I have lava over there at the Hephaestus temple, and I kind of didn't want to duplicate myself again by using it again. I wanted to use fire in here. I felt, because I had the flames on the outside, I kind of wanted, I wanted fire to kind of be the thing, but I couldn't make fire be very vertical. So I thought that this worked out much better and actually will help us out with the next level or the next plan. And the plan that I have is a fighting arena. I thought a fighting arena down here at the bottom would be perfect for Ares' temple. And I thought these pools of lava coming down would add to the difficulty of the fighting arena. So I think we need to swap out this snow, put some sand in here, and make it look more like an arena. I love red sand. I use it all the time. I feel like every builder kind of has their thing that they go to. That's as far as a unique signature of their build style, and the red sand and the red sandstone is something I pull out all the time. And plus I think it goes good here. It's like the blood is soaked into the sand in the fighting arena. I think it looks really cool. I also, I've made these little platforms here, little pedestals on the side, because I'd like to find a way to give some options to the fighters when they come in here. Some choices of ways to fight. I was thinking this leather armor with sticks would be a good introductory fight instead of just fists. And then maybe some iron armor with the axes to kind of club at each other would be kind of a brutal fight, but a non-brutal fight, more skill level, would be throwing these loyalty tridents back and forth, kind of dancing around. But then of course, if you just want traditional, diamond armor with diamond swords. I think the tridents are the only thing with any kind of enchantment on it. So you don't have to worry about that. Maybe you come in here and pick 3 sets and do the best 2 out of 3 fights. That'd be a pretty fun way to do this, I think. Yeah. So if you didn't already know, I am Hermes. I am the messenger of the gods, and I have definitely been lacking in that department. I've been falling down on the job, not been doing my duties. I've been running around the base doing all kinds of things, but not being a messenger. So today we're gonna fix it. I have lots of other little projects too, but before I get to them, I want to fix this messenger problem. I'm ready to make the mailbox. Do you want to see it? Bam, there it is. I'm kidding, but really this is all I need. I just need a box that I can drop the mail off, they can put the mail in, and I can pick up. I do want to make it a little fancier, but yeah, this is really all I was needing. So I guess let's get to work on it. And done. There we go, look at this mangrove trapdoor. It really makes a light block just look like a, something special and unique with some 3-dimensionality to it. I'm gonna put this on all the different bases, not bases, I keep saying that, on all the different temples around. And I wanted something that, would be, that would fit in, but yet be unique. And I think this really does a good job. The red and the green look good together. Those redstone lamps will only come on whenever I have something in the chest, and so we know if we have a message. Okay, well let's go take it around to all the different temples. Okay, there we are. There's a mailbox on every temple now. Up here on Ares, over there on Apollo. Yeah, that's right there, and down here. I have it up here on Hephaestus. Oh yeah, I put it around here on the side. I had to be able to fly around and see if it's lit up so I know if I need to deliver a message. I didn't put one down here on Poseidon's because Poseidon doesn't really live here. I mean, he has a base or a temple here on Olympus, but he lives in the sea. So if I have to deliver one to him, I'm going to have to take it out to the ocean. But okay, that's it. I think we're done. We're done with this for now. Wait, what was that? What was that sound? That was loud. Wait, is that a message? Do I have a message? I think I have a message. Let's go back and get it. That was lucky. I just put the mailboxes out. That worked pretty well. I mean, I guess kind of just. I did spend forever getting redstone, so I guess it's been a little while. I can't wait to deliver my first message. Let's find out who it's from. Check up here with Hephaestus. Nope, no light there. I don't see a light back there. Not an Aphrodite's. How about Ares? Nope. Okay. Oh, I think I see it. I think it's Zeus. I almost said Ares. Zeus is our first message. Okay. Who's he sending a message to, shall we see? It's to Hephaestus. All right. I really shouldn't read these. They're private messages, but you know I'm gonna read them, right? Yeah, you know I'm going to. Okay, let's read them. Hephaestus, I'm running low on lightning bolts. Could you provide me with another batch? Zeus. Well, that wasn't very juicy. That's about as boring a message as I can think of. Oh well, all I gotta do is deliver it, I guess. All right, flying on up here to Hephaestus. And we'll leave this message right here so he knows when or where to pick it up and knows that he has one. Here we go. There's a message in the box. Lights are on. And next time Hephaestus comes by, he'll know he has a message. That was easy and fun. All right. Hopefully we'll get to do a few more of those. Oh. Was that thunder natural or was it another message? I think it's another message. All right, message number 2. Hopefully this will be more interesting than a request for supplies. Okay, looks like Hephaestus picked up his message. Good. I don't see anything for Aphrodite or Apollo or, oh, there we go, Ares. Ares has a message, that'll be fun. Okay, what's it, some big like battle plans or, you know, plotting to destroy someone? It's to Aphrodite. Aphrodite. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Did I see you with Apollo? I still have a box of your things. Can I come over to return them? Ares. What? Is he like some kind of ex-lover or something? I know they are famously an ex-couple, but I thought that was over with. Ooh, this is juicy gossip. Okay, let's give this to Aphrodite. Just right down here. I mean, it's pretty close. You think he could have delivered it himself, but I guess having a messenger deliver this kind of thing is a little bit safer than doing it yourself if you're a little nervous. Here we go. Okay, message for Aphrodite, goddess of love. Have fun. Oh. Okay, alright guys, I'm sorry, you had to cut the party short. I think there's a message for me. So, it's probably not... What? Are you kidding me? I was right here. You could have just delivered it to me by hand. Why did you... Okay. Who's it for? Oh, Apollo. Ooh, what's this one say? Apollo, I notice it's getting pretty hot down there. I think you're breaking a few records. How much hotter do you think it will get? Well, that is the question that everyone wants to know. So let's go up here. Let's deliver this to Apollo and see if he can have an answer for us because the sun is becoming a little unbearable, I think. Here we go. Message for Apollo. Hoping for an answer. We want an answer. What? Oh, come on! I thought this was going to be a silly occasional thing that I did. I didn't realize this was going to be my new full-time job. I mean, I know, I'm the messenger of the gods, and it is like my full-time job. Jeez, I don't know where it is this time. But come on, how many messages do they have in one day? Oh, it's Hera. Oh, the queen of the gods. Okay, this could be an important one. This could be important. All right, let's take a look. All right, what do you have? Hera to... Oh, to Zeus. Okay, this one's probably important. Zeus. Seriously? A swan? Oh, do you know much about mythology? Oh, swan, that's a funny one. I'm not gonna tell you. You have to look it up. Oh man, Zeus, a swan. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, I'll be happy to leave this one. That was a good one. Oh man. Yeah, Zeus is quite the character. You never know what he's going to get up to. Jeez! Oh my goodness! That was so loud! Oh, it's Zeus. Okay, alright. This could be important. Let's find out who it's sending it to. Hades? No. No. I do not deliver message to Hades anymore. No. I stopped delivering messages to Hades. I won't do it. I refuse. Everything here. Let's read the message and see if it's important, but there's almost no way I'm going. Hades, please come to Olympus. We need to have a talk about your new security. We've noticed a few problems that need to be addressed. Okay. Well, this message might be worth the trip. You see, there's a reason why I've stopped delivering to Hades. Do you remember where Cerberus is? Cerberus has been living up here for a while, and the last time I saw him, I believe Cerberus was hanging out with the Alays down here in Athena's temple. Take a quick look. Oh yeah, there they are, hanging out. Here's Cerberus. So here's the thing. Cerberus is the guard dog for the Hades realm. He's responsible for those coming and going into the realm. And if he's not there, then there's no one watching Hades, the entrance and the exit of Hades. Well, that can't be. Hades can't let that stand. He can't have just anybody coming and going as they please. And so Hades had to get a new guard. He had to get a new warden for Hades. And let's just say that warden is terrible. First of all, he doesn't do a very good job guarding. Like the dead are just roaming around all over the place, not staying where they're supposed to be, causing all kinds of mayhem. He set up all kinds of warnings and alarms, and if anybody goes down there, he sicks he'll come after you and he'll sick the dead after you. And not only that, he doesn't know who I am. I am Hermes. I am the one who is able to go in and out of, Olympus, of Poseidon's realm and Hades' realm as needed to deliver messages, and he doesn't know that. And that's why I don't go down there. But, let's read this message again. We need to talk to you about your new security. We've noticed a few problems that need to be addressed. I agree. Some problems need to be addressed. So we definitely need to deliver this message, and it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy, and I'm going to get in and out as fast as I can. But we definitely need to do this. Well, this little innocuous entrance not far from Olympus is the only mortal way into Hades. Let's go. Oh man, memories. They're all coming back to me. I haven't been here in so long. Oh, there we go. I think we have just found Styx. I don't know. Everybody calls Styx a river. I don't know what they're saying. It's a waterfall. It's clearly a waterfall. Oh man, I cannot believe I am back here. It's been so long. Okay, now we need to be really careful now. Oh yeah, okay, I'm starting to see, because the warden could be anywhere around here and we'll need to be, watch out for him. But this right here, it's the entrance that the dead can't get out of. But this is the highway. This is what's going to get us all the way where we need to go. If we can just, do it safely here on the wall, we'll be just fine. We actually made it to the other side. Oh, but there are sensors everywhere, so we're going to have to be super quiet. I think my plan is to make a whole box of wool around this whole area, and I can work inside of it when building the mailbox. I think that'd be the safe. Oh, no, don't fight. Shh. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that spider could have got me killed. Okay, there we go. Hades, god of the underworld, not god of the dead. You don't call him god of the dead, he's god of the underworld. I still have one more trapdoor to put up there on top. Other than that, we are done. So let's go ahead and, let's see, what did I do with the, oh, that's right. Everything's still in here. Let's go ahead and, we're gonna leave this message here. We take everything else out of here, obviously. Okay, there he is. The message for Hades. Now it's time for Zeus to deal with him. I don't want any more part to do with this. Oh, finally some fresh air. It was getting kind of stuffy down there. Oh, all right. Home sweet. Oh, come on. I just got back. There can't be a message already. I'm gonna tear these things down. All right, who's it? Here? No. Okay, not there. I don't see, let's see, nothing from Hera, Zeus. No, Ares. Okay, I guess it has to be Apollo. That's the last one. Okay, yes. Okay, Apollo. All right. What does he have to say? Can't be anything as serious as Zeus. At least I'm not going back to Hades again. Okay, here we go. To Hermes? Oh, it's a message for me. Oh, that's so great. Okay, what does it say? Hermes, now that you are once again entering Hades, oh, please return with the blocks of twilight so I may gift it to my sister Artemis. Oh, that's not even cool. I guess he heard I was making my way back down to Hades again, and he wants something. If you remember, let's see, those bluish blocks with like the twinkling stars, the twilight looking blocks. I think that's what he's talking about. Well, you know what? What's good is those, I don't have to go all the way into Hades to find those. I can get those on the very outskirt. So as long as that's all I have to do, it's not really that big of a... Oh dear. Let's start with Ares. What does Ares have to say? Hermes, I wish to study this warden in case of battle. There is a record of his abilities in Hades. Bring it to me. Oh, very straightforward. Okay. Hephaestus. Let's see here. Hermes, I have every armor enchantment at my disposal except one. Bring me the one I lack so that I may bring speed to the stealthy. Okay, another fairly reasonable request. Hera, queen of the gods, what do you want? Hermes, the apple of the gods gifted to me by Gaia was long ago stolen from me. It now lies deep in the dark of Hades. Bring it to me now. Now? Well, I mean, she's the queen of the gods. Do you really expect anything else? And Athena, I think this is the last one. Deep in Hades, there is an item of great knowledge. Bring me this compass so that I may study it closer. Okay. Well, I am way too exhausted after just coming out of Hades. So I'm going to go sleep for a bit, rest up, and then I guess we're going back down. Okay, see you in a second. Okay, here we are. We are back. But if you remember, one of the items asked for by Apollo was these, and I don't even have to go inside to get them. So let me collect some of these, and then I don't have to worry about them later on. I already have one of the items taken care of. I guess we'll give it a try. Oh, okay. This better be a good chest. What do we got? Oh, all right. We have 3. Okay, so far so good. We've got Apollo's blocks. And we've got the Swift Sneak. We can turn the 2 Swift Sneak to Swift Sneak. It's a tongue twister. Sally sold seashells by the seashore. Swift Sneak sold seashells. Swift Sneak. Swift Sneaks 2. We have this second Swift Sneak. Whatever. Sorry, I'm totally distracted. We need. We have what we need for Swift Sneak. So that is good for Hephaestus, and we're good for Apollo, and we already have some pieces for Ares and for Athena, but we have not found any of Gaia's apples, the gift that Gaia gave to Hera. So we'll have to keep going. While we're here, we might as well check and see if there's a return message for Zeus from Hades. Okay. Oh, there is. Oh! Why are you just standing there? Did you want to know the message too? Sorry, not for your ears. Okay, Zeus. I fear I cannot come to Olympus. Uh-oh. The Warden I installed to replace Cerberus has become too strong. Oh, he misspelled too. And prevents me from leaving. Please send help. Oh no. That has me worried because I tend to be the help that Zeus sends. Oh, there's one. Okay. Okay. Oh, finally. There's the apple that Gaia gave Hera. Okay. Okay, all that's left is the record shards. Ooh, there's a chest over there. I didn't see it. And that's it! That's it! We've got everything! No way! Oh, this took so long! I think I was probably the very last chest. I think I looked in every single chest before I got those last disc fragments or whatever they're called. Let's get out of here now! I've got everybody's stuff. Well, I should go deliver it, I guess. Okay, Hephaestus wanted the Swift Sneak enchantment. There we go. Apollo wanted a few stacks of what he called the Twilight Block. Perfect. Hera wants her apples returned to her. Great. Athena had requested this Knowledge Compass. I guess Recovery Compass they call it. Ares requested this record of the Warden's abilities. I can tell you, he's fierce. And lastly, the message from Hades to Zeus. Wow, that has been quite the adventure today. Now, all we have to do is wait to hear from Zeus. Okay, let's just wait. Anytime now. Any moment. I know it's going to happen. And go. And go. What? Are we not going to hear from him today? Oh, okay. There we go. I knew we were going to hear from Zeus. I knew he couldn't wait too long to call us into service. Let's go up there and see what he has to say. Okay, Zeus, what do you have to... Wait. Is this thing broken? I don't see a light on it. What? Was it not Zeus? Was Zeus not the... Okay, oh, I know. Must have been Ares. Zeus gave Ares a battle plan, and that's what I'm going to do. I don't see a light here either. Well, now, I am confused. Who called me? I guess we have to check all of the mailboxes. Nothing there. Hephaestus. No. Oh! Apollo called me. That's a very... Apollo is very talented and does many things, but it's very odd that Apollo would be involved in this Warden business. Let's see, what does he have to say? Oh, yep, it is a message to me. So let's see what he has to say. Hermes, my sister says I should return these blocks to you, and you will know what to do with them. They want me to build... I guess I have been building all the temples. I can use those blocks in the temple build, I guess. It sounds like that's what she wants. Okay, well... If we're not hearing from Zeus anytime soon, I guess I can work on a temple. Alright, Well, let me put together a cloud, or at least a platform to start with, and then I guess we'll start working on Aphrodite's. If you don't know, Apollo's sister is Aphrodite, and we'll start working on her temple here in just a moment. Everyone, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I just experienced one of the best things in Minecraft I've ever experienced. It is amazing. It now makes Bedrock the penultimate, or not penultimate, that's the second, no, the ultimate #1 building platform over Java easily. You want to see what happened? Well, as you see here, let me show you back in time a little bit. I put Swift Sneak onto my pants, onto my pants. And so I just wanted to try them out and see how they went. And then come back to here. I was playing around with it and watch this. I am crouching in Swift Sneak and go. Oh, look at this. This is incredible. I can't believe how fast this is going. I've never stopped to show you making a platform before, but can you believe this? That is amazing. I'm going to get this thing done like so much faster. I can't believe I built all these other clouds without Swift Sneak. What was I doing with my life before this? Oh man, I just had to stop and show you. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and go to a time lapse, shall we? No, not a time lapse. I need to explain what I'm about to do. Let me explain what we're about to do, and then we'll do a time lapse. If you remember, the first temple we made here in the middle was Zeus's, but after that, the first unique temple we made was Apollo's. And I still love how it came out. I know that the cloud is really flat compared to some of the other ones. I know that some of them have more detail and uniqueness, but I just love, because of the symbolism of it. He is the sun god, and the sun pattern here on the roof, I just really love it. I think it is more on the nose than any of the other temples. So, since Artemis is Apollo's sister, I thought we could do something similar. She isn't the sun goddess, she is the goddess of the moon. So, I thought we could do something of similar style as this one, but moon influenced, and then we can have these matching like brother-sister temples here side by side. Does that sound good? I think it sounds amazing. I'm super excited. I actually came up with this idea quite some time ago, and I've just been super excited to do it. All right, I guess it's time to jump in a time lapse. Here we go. Now, we called Artemis the goddess of the moon, and that's true, but just like her brother Apollo, this title was foisted upon her in an attempt to streamline some of the gods. Selene was originally the goddess of the moon, but since her and her brother Helios were sun and moon god, and Artemis and her brother Apollo became more popular, they kind of superseded them. What Artemis is actually known for is being the goddess of the hunt. Always depicted with her bow, she runs around in the woods with her nymphs by her side and the animals living a free, unfettered life, which makes her one of the most loved gods in all of Greek and then later Roman society. Whenever any man would try to ensnare her, capture her, wed her, or just look upon her naked image, bad things would happen. Usually she would just dismiss them, but sometimes they'd die. I thought I would start on the interior by working on the exterior. It doesn't really make sense, but this is the direction of the theme I want to go for the rest of the build. I obviously have the moon theme going on. I got a few more moon things I'd like to do inside, but I wanted to really focus on the archery aspect of her, and I thought this would be a good thing. This is fairly simple. I thought about doing some elaborate redstones, this and that, but first of all, it didn't really fit, and secondly, it's not really what I wanted. I wanted something that would just basically show me if I've hit my mark, and then give me a chance to try out some of the things. So I have here a flame bow, which you have to have, a regular bow, and a crossbow. Now, I don't know if you know this, but there are multiple types of ammunition you can use for these. The regular bows obviously take arrows, but they also have a plethora of tipped arrows they can use. And along with the arrows for the crossbows, there are multiple types of rockets that can be shot out of that. That is what I would like to do for the interior. I would like to create an area inside that has all that I need to create the ammunition for the different types of bows. So I'm going to make a little make-believe with the fletching table. Because for some reason, Mojang still hasn't given a purpose to the fletching table. I don't understand that at all. So we're going to pretend it has a purpose. We're going to pretend that it can make the tipped arrows and that it can make the rockets, the different types of rockets for the crossbow. And that's what we're going to do on the inside. I'm going to need lots of storage because there's lots of items. Let me put the storage in before we start worrying about trying to fill it up. Okay, the inside is mostly done. Actually, we'll start here. I found this banner online. I thought it was perfect. A crescent moon just sitting in the sky and a field of black sky. Oh, I just love it. I just love it so much. Because the reason why black is because of this. This is what Artemis was wanting and Apollo was wanting, was the starry sky effect from these blocks. I just love how they kind of like twinkle and pulse, and it gave me an opportunity to do this candle thing, this floaty candle thing. I've always wanted to do this, and I've never found a good place for it. I thought this was perfect. But down inside, I've got tons of storage. If you see here, I've got color-coded storage all through here. Oh yeah, I didn't know what to put in this corner. No clue. So I went down and got my special netherite armor and stuck it in there. If you have any ideas, let me know. Maybe if it's something really tiny and there's like 3 block space. I don't know. I didn't have any good ideas. So that's what I did. But way over here, way more storage. You got barrels and barrels and barrels all over the place. Oh man, this place is looking really nice. I love it. But I have a reason for all this storage, and it's because we're going to focus, like I said, on arrows and the fireworks for the crossbows. Over here, I have a little creation station. If you know anything about tipped arrows in bedrock, you can actually put the potions inside a cauldron and do a whole stack of arrows. That's why we did that there. But you know, we're pretending that this is the block that's doing it. Yeah, totally. The Fletcher table works for sure. But yes, so I have all these barrels in here, and I have a reason for that. I need to gather a ton of materials. This is absolutely going to be the most expensive temple in all of Olympus when I get done with everything I need to get. So let's go run around the server, and I think I have to build some farms. I think I have to go some shopping. I have to do all kinds of things. So let's head around the server and try to fill up. I don't know if I'm gonna. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm not going to fill up these barrels, but let's try to get some materials to put in these barrels just so we know what belongs in them. All right. And here we go. All the ingredients assembled. I have over here the sugar cane and the gunpowder, and let's see, I go over here, I've got the all the extra things you make the rockets fancy with. I got some potions for the tipping, and lastly, a bunch of arrows. We can't do all this work and not see a rocket fire, right? So let's make one. We need some gunpowder, and we need a color to give it the dye. If we use gold nuggets, it should give it the star effect, which should be really kind of cool. I like that. And then the glow dust should give it like a twinkling effect, which I think that's kind of perfect for our first demonstration here. There we are, star-shaped cyan and twinkle. Okay. Now, next we need to turn these star balls or star charges, I can't remember what they call them, into, firework star, actually into a firework. Some paper and some gunpowder, and there we go. All right, let's do this. Excuse me, I'm going to need this. Please? Please? Give it. Oh, okay. I didn't want to give it up. Okay, now we just load this thing up. Make it all ready to go. Hey, let's point it towards the sky and see how it goes. So I had to Google it. I have never done this before, and I had no clue. So apparently, what I need to do is put the rockets in my left hand. I always wondered why the rockets kept going in your left hand if you couldn't actually use them to fly. But apparently, yep, that is how you set up the rocket. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're ready to go. Okay, here we go. Will it set off the target? I don't know. It does! Oh, look at that! That was amazing! Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Load it. Ah! That looks so good! Oh my gosh, I've never done that. That's crazy. Oh, before it gets too light, let's shoot one in the air. There it goes. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Oh man. I've been playing this game for like, I don't know, not almost 10 years now, and I have never done this. This is so cool. Oh man. Oh, they just, Oh, that thunder wasn't my rockets. I know what that thunder was. Someone is calling me. Okay, here's the message from Zeus. I'm kind of afraid it's gonna be bad news, I think. I think they may want me to kill the Warden, maybe. I don't know if I can do that. There's two. There's two. For Hephaestus and Hermes. Okay, I should probably read this one first. Hermes, as the only Olympian able to travel in and out of Hades' realm, we need you to deal with the Warden. I thought so. Hephaestus will create a cage here in Olympus, and we need you to put the Warden in it? Please be quick. What? Well, I guess you know what we're doing today. But there was a second book, so let's check that out. Okay, here it is to Hephaestus. Let's take a quick peek at it real quick before we deliver it. Hephaestus, if Hermes survives his encounter with the Warden, we need a cage for him in Olympus. Place him far enough away so that I cannot smell him. Zeus. What? Does he not think I can survive this? Come on! Come on, I'm strong! I'm like a fighter now! I can do this! I just need a plan. We just need a plan, okay? So, let's get the wheels turning and I'll come up with something. Let's leave this right here for Hephaestus so he can see it and make the jail cell so I have a place to put the Warden once I have that guy. Now, I'm not crazy. I know the Warden is a big bad guy. And I know that, once he's gone, someone needs to fill his shoes. And we have that someone right here. All right, Cerberus, it's time. It's time to head on back to Hades. Yeah? Wait, hold on. There's like three of you. Where's the other one? Are you up? Oh, yeah. I think I remember seeing you upstairs. Yeah, there you are. Hi, Cerberus. Okay, it is time to head back to Hades. Oh, seriously? How are you going to guard Hades if you can't even get out of a room? Okay, fine. Stay here. I'm going to come up with a plan, and I'll show it to you in a minute. Okay, this is phase 1 of the plan. Are you guys listening? I know you're looking at me, but are you listening? I'm not so sure you are. Okay, we have here the enclosed area, the same one he used to trap me. We are going to use to trap him, okay? We're going to build a portal in the room to make sure it goes where we want it to go. We're going to build this noise-making device. Let's call it the clacker. We're going to build a clacker, and then whenever we turn it on from a distance, it'll set off the shrieker. Yeah? Yes? Okay. And you know what happens then, right? That's when the Warden shows up. And the Warden's going to be too busy looking at the clacker to notice that we're going to come up behind him And we're gonna name tag him, because if we don't tag him, he's gonna bury back down underneath and run away, and we don't want that to happen, okay? All right. Then, here's the scary part. Are you ready for it? We're gonna turn off the clacker and have him run at us through the portal. Good so far? Okay, let's move over to phase 2. This is phase 2. This is like one of the most dangerous phases, so you paying attention? Okay. We are going to, ahead of time, before the warden enters, we're going to create a pit with some trapdoors so he'll think that he can walk over it. And we're going to set a clacker going so that whenever the warden walks through, he will think that he can get to the clacker, run forward, drop into the hole. Yeah? There is no way that this plan is going wrong. I mean, come on, it's perfection, right? All right, phase 3 is arguably the, I don't want to say the most dangerous. Phase 2 is probably the most dangerous, but phase 3 is the one I'm not so sure about. So, whenever the warden gets trapped in the nether, we're going to come back and see Hephaestus' trap. Now, I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but my understanding it's going to be somewhere up there in the clouds, kind of far away from everyone, so that he's not bothering anyone. We will then create a portal hovering above it. Then we'll have the warden go back through the portal, and instead of going into Hades, he'll come into this new portal, hovering above, walk forward, and land in the trap. Yeah? What do you think? Sound good? Huh? No? Come on. It'll work, I swear. Come on. I promise. And listen. Actually, before we even put him in the trap, I need the 3 of you to head back into Hades. As soon as we have him in the nether, I'll come with you and we'll go into Hades and we will make sure that you are there and guarding the gates once again and making sure everything is fine. And you can go look for Hades and free him from whatever the warden was doing to him. That sound good? You all bored with this plan? I mean, you don't have to be around for this crazy part. You guys will be off and doing your own thing by then, okay? Yeah? Okay, I guess we have a plan. Let's go get some of these preparations actually into place. I am so nervous. The first part of phase 1 and part of phase 2 is complete. Here's the clacker. You get this thing running. There we go. And we'll leave that running, so hopefully he'll fall through here and into the pit. Okay? And then I go through the portal. And here we are. The deep dark. Oh my goodness. I have prepared this area here. I extended the walls up a little bit so he can't get out either. I did make myself a little area to stand here with the switch, because there's the clacker. So first we need to remove the wool and expose, oh yeah, okay, this is a sensor. And up here I have exposed the shrieker and another sensor. So hopefully we'll get this thing going. Oh, I set it off. Okay, 3 chances. I get 3 chances before it comes. And oh no, it's getting dark. Okay, let's get this thing rolling. Now we activate the clacker. Go. Oh no, it didn't work. Oh man, oh no, and we set it off again. Oh, we gotta fix this. I moved the comparator back, which probably, hopefully will make it work. I think I've got it this time. So here we go, let's go again, go. No, it still didn't work. I don't know what to do with the, oh no, he's coming. Oh man, where, I don't see him. Is he outside of the box? No, he's supposed to be inside the box. Okay, is he, I think he's right over there. Oh, I see him. Oh, he's coming in. No, okay, he's out. I'm safe in here, it's okay. I eventually have to go out and get him though. Oh no, Oh, no, 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 no! He's coming in! Oh? Did he just walk through on his own? No way! I can't believe that just happened. Let's head back up top into the nether and see if he actually ended up where he was supposed to. Yes! Okay, oh, it's so dark. I gotta get this name tag on him. Here we go. Getting closer. We did it! We tagged him! We tagged him! Oh my goodness! We gotta get out of here now! Okay. The warden is out. Are you guys ready? You ready to do this? We gotta go the long way though. Okay? Alright, let's go. Okay. Well, here we are. I guess I can probably leave you here, yeah? Alright, well, see what you can find out. I can come back down later to see if, once Hades is out, if he has a message for me. But until then, I guess I can say good luck. Lighting the portal. That works. I'm going to go ahead and get my pickaxe ready, and I'm going to crouch so that if I go through in the right place, I don't fall into the hole with the warden. Nope, not it. Let's try again. Definitely not it. Oh, come on. Clearly not it. Where is this? I can't see. I don't know. Oh, is it the warden? Oh, no. Oh, I gotta fly. I can't fly. Stupid. Oh, stupid bedrock. I tried to fly. Okay, I need to clear this out. I need to give him like a step to step up. All right, what do I break? Maybe this one? Okay, run away. Okay, I think did that work? Is he gonna go through? I'm not sure. I can't see anything down this hall. Oh! Okay, he did it. He went through. Let's head back up top real quick. I've messed up the portals around my base so much that this is the nearest one. Let's fly there. I'm gonna fly super fast straight to him and then dive bomb in and break the block, and hopefully that won't give him enough time to reset and head back through the portal. All right. Here we go. It's make or break. Do or die. I can't go through this again. Okay, we're gonna do this fast. Fly in here, and I don't know what's gonna happen. Hold on. Come on, land it. Okay, all right. Break a block. Okay. Oh, okay. I broke it. Get out before he shoots you. I can't see. Where am I flying? I have no idea where I am. Did I do it? Did I not do it? Where am I? Oh, okay. All right. Here I am. Okay, please, pretty please be in there. I'm so tired. Are you in there? I see him. There he is. He's in there. We did it. No way. We did it. I can't believe it. Oh, man. I can't even fly. I'm so excited. The god we're going to work on now is Dionysus, and he is the god of wine and tragedy and comedy, which now we just refer to that as like theater, but they had it split before. It was tragedies and comedies, but now we just lump it all together in theater. So he is the god of wine and he is the god of theater. And I was trying to decide, how in the world do I combine them together? Well, I actually had a thought. If I take some of the podzol and some sweet berry bushes and let's see, maybe some stairs here. And if I have a row of this with these on top, how do you grow them? Hold on. I need bone meal. Bone meal. Here we go. Bone meal to the rescue. And we grow them up. And they kind of look like vineyard plants, particularly, let's see, if I grab, some of this. if we do a little bit of, terracing, or not terracing, trussing? I think trussing is the word I'm looking for. I'd be on top. Ow, ow, I'm gonna get hurt. I know I am, I know, ow, okay. Okay, here we go. Like a little trussing like this, maybe? That kind of makes it look like vineyards. And then, if I put these white steps in front of them, I don't know if you kind of get where I'm going, but I was thinking about making something that looked like both a Greek temple, like this one. Excuse me, that's not a temple, obviously, you can see. That is a Greek theater. And maybe mix it with like a French vineyard, maybe like this one. And if I combine the terrace look of the steps and then the vineyard together, I think I can get something pretty special put together that really encapsulate who Dionysus is. And that's it. That's the plan. Let me get to it, and then I'll tell you a little story about Dionysus that definitely shows why he is comedy and tragedy all wrapped in one. As I'm sure you can imagine, Dionysus, being the god of wine and drama and comedy, he's got up to a little mischief every now and then. One of my favorite stories about him is that he used to like to come down to earth in disguise to walk among the people. But one time when that happened, he was captured by pirates, and he thought this was hilarious. And so he just went along with it. They took him out to sea, and he was bound up until after a while he got sick of being tied up, and so he just made the bindings disappear. And the pilot saw it and said, "What did you guys do? You captured a god." And everybody said, "No, we didn't." So they tied him up again. Well, he got sick of the bindings again and made him vanish. But this time he was tired of it. And so he turned into a lion, and he made a bear appear, and they started attacking all the sailors, and the sailors started jumping overboard. But when they did, Dionysus started turning them into dolphins. But the one pilot who said that they should let him go was not turned into a dolphin. He stayed on board, and Dionysus let him go. I love that story. I think it's just hilarious. Like, turning him into dolphins, what a random thing to do. But there he is. That's Dionysus, the god of wine and comedy and drama. And that story really just encapsulates everything you need to know about this god. Seriously? But now I'm left with a bit of a problem. I have a stage. And no one's using it. You can't let that go. You can't have a stage with no one using it. You gotta use the stage. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna put on the show of a lifetime. The greatest show on Olympus. All right. I think we should start things off with a song. I believe I can fly. Kill the dragon while she's soaring high. Travel many miles across the void. Grab an elytra before you're destroyed. Boo! Boo! Okay, maybe not singing? Well, this is a theater, so I guess maybe we should try a little drama? To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler of the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take up arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them. Okay. Okay. No singing, no drama, I can tell. This is a comedy kind of crowd. Hey, welcome everybody. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, what a lovely audience. Hey, you know what? Living in Olympus is crazy. The gods are always fighting over this, fighting over that, and one day they decided they wanted to know who was the funniest god. That's right. They want to know who was funniest. And, well, Zeus decided to hold a competition, and everybody got in on the act. So they came up with some real zingers. You want to hear them?
No!
Okay, well, I'm going to say them anyways. Okay, so Apollo got things started. He said, what was the most common game played by Greek gods? Huh? Hydra and seek. Yeah? Yeah. That was a good one. That's a good way to start it. But Hephaestus topped it. He said, where did Greek women go before going to lavish parties? Anyone? To the Hera appointment. Get it? Hera appointment. Yeah. Oh, even Poseidon got in on the act. It got really interesting. He said, why did Aphrodite always stay away from men who played tennis? Because love holds no value for them. Yeah? Okay. Well, Aphrodite didn't like that joke, apparently. So she came forward and said, how did Poseidon greet the sea monster? Anyone? He said, hey, buddy, what's cracking? Get it? Like the cracking? No, okay. Well, Athena, she's a thinker. She always had these intelligent jokes, so she came up with this one. She said, let's see, what material do the Greeks use to build their homes? Anyone? Concrete. Ah, somebody got that. I know they did. Yeah? All right. Well, Hera even got it. The queen of the gods. Can you believe that? I was shocked. She said, what character from mythology loved to own a variety of different animals? Anyone? Zeus. Get it? Zeus?
We get it.
Zeus?
It's just not funny.
Yeah. Oh, even Ares. Ares had a joke. Can you believe it? Ares, he said, what would you call a singer who's really scared of Medusa? A rock star. Yeah, a rock star. Oh, but you know what? I think the one I told, mine is my favorite. I gotta say, I think it should have won. It was, what did the Spanish farmer finally name his chicken after he insisted on using a Greek name? Hey, buddy. No. This is not the right time. No. Hey, I'm in the middle of a joke here. Here, just ignore. Please, just ignore these here. Okay. Let me start again. Okay. What did the Spanish farmer finally name his chicken after he insisted on using a Greek name? Anyone? He named him Apollo. Like Apollo? Get it? It's a bilingual joke. It's hilarious. Oh, wait. Are you leaving? Come on. That joke wasn't that bad. I mean, okay. All right. Well, that's probably all for tonight, I guess. Thanks everyone for coming, and don't forget to tip your waitress. Hey, come back. Oh, he's on next. Apparently that was the Wandering Trader and his magic llamas. They were the magical act that was supposed to come on after me, and they just got there a little early. So yeah, no harm, no foul. I had a lot of fun, and you know what? I think I did a really great job, don't you? Man, I think I might have been the best thing all night. So you know what? I actually have a book for Dionysus. I'm gonna leave it right here for him, but it says, Dionysus, I think the crowd loved me. I'm free for bookings on Tuesdays and Fridays. Please have enchanted apples in my dressing room next time. That's not too much to ask for a big star like me, right? Yeah, okay, let's just leave this here for him, and I'm sure we'll have a booking soon. Years ago, a group of builders and explorers came together to try and tame the wild and endless lands. 4 ages passed, and 4 attempts were made before we found ourselves in this place. For months, the members of TWS have given their time, their effort, and their imaginations to turn a beautiful but wild and hostile land into something more. Erecting homes, palaces, stores, games, and mechanical wonders, we banded together in our efforts, because together we stand. I came into this land myself, not knowing what I'd find. But after traveling far, I found a place of peace. A place where I could build a home and, at last, find rest. Wanting more from my time here, I worked and struggled to acquire goods to sell and trade with my neighbors. I worked with bees to acquire honey and honeycomb. I made farms of snow and ice to put to personal use and to sell. I found a partner that would help me as I shepherded and sheared flocks of sheep for their wool. I put the deepest reaches of my mind to work as I devised redstone machines and machine parts to help others build better and stronger farms. Lastly, I helped many lays find gainful employment around the world as they use their very special skills for the betterment of others. But this was not my greatest calling. For during all this, I was called to the mountaintop. I was called by the gods to build a place for them. And I did. Here stands Mount Olympus, the city of the gods, home to all 12 Olympians. Wait, 12? Hold on. Zeus, Hermes, Apollo, Athena, Poseidon, Hera, Aphrodite, Hephaestus, Ares, Artemis, Dionysus. Ah, crap. I forgot Demeter. When I say that I forgot Demeter, that's not entirely true. The truth is, I kind of wanted to forget Demeter. And there's a particular reason for that. If you know anything about this god, she is the god of the harvest and is the god responsible for the changing of the seasons. So as opposed to a lot of these other temples that are monuments of courts and solid, builds and structures and architecture, this one needed to be a little bit more about, greenery and bushes and plants and things. And that is not a forte of mine. Over the years, I've been working on my Minecraft building, and I think I'm getting better. My architecture is getting better. My color palette is getting better. The block choices, things like that, I've really been working on. But when it comes to doing lush landscapes, that's just not really in my wheelhouse. So I have literally been working on Demeter's temple for weeks, throwing away ideas and starting over and over and over again, just trying to find the right way to go about it. And I think I finally have found something. So let's do a time lapse and I'll get the basics of it put in. We'll get probably about 3/4 of the way through it, and then I want to stop, and then I want to talk about one special addition that I want to add to it that I think deserves a little bit of extra conversation and detailing, okay? Okay, it is time-lapse time, and you get to learn all about Demeter, the god of the harvest. Demeter was one of the 6 original Olympians born to the Titans. And she was loved by humankind because she took care of them and she provided the harvest and their food and took care of the fields. And there's lots of stories about her, but the most important one has to do with her child, Persephone. Now, Demeter loved Persephone and doted on her nonstop. She loved her so much, and so much of her heart went to that child, that when Persephone went missing, she plunged the entire earth into winter. Eventually, she found out that Persephone had gone to Hades and was married to the god Hades. Now, I don't know if it was willingly, but that's where she was. But by this time, they were so connected that she couldn't just take Persephone out of Hades' realm. That would cause even more problems. So, Zeus made an agreement that half of the year Persephone would be in Hades, and half of the year Persephone would be with her mother Demeter. And of course, whenever she was with her mother, the warm feelings warmed the earth and caused plants to grow and everything to be beautiful. And then when she went away, her heart was broken and the earth was plunged into winter. And that is the way that the Greeks explained the turning of the seasons, making her arguably one of the most important and meaningful gods out of the entire Olympian group. I couldn't stop working on this. I definitely did more than 75%, but oh, it's looking so good. Even better than I had hoped for. Oh no! Okay, the working fountain. I really tried to make something that was earthy, wooden, or something that fit Demeter better. But this was really the best thing I could come up with. And I really do like it. It just feels like it's just more generic. Ooh, I can't stand up here. More generic godlike than specific for Demeter. But that's okay. Because it's what it's doing, what it's supplying is what's important. Here we are going under here, down here, off to the edge. And let's take a look at it from a distance. I'm going to get way out here. And then... look! It's so good! Oh my gosh, no matter where you stand or where you are. Oh, I love it. You gotta get so far away. These temples really are big. I don't know if you're really grasping how large they are. Oh man, that just looks so amazing. Oh, I kind of want to redo this lava one now. It looks kind of puny comparatively. Oh man. Now, let's turn the RTX back on and we'll actually see all 12 temples in all their glory.